evening, ladies, lords, lasses, and all those in between. It is I, your humble game master, the Deathly Shad, joined today by his lovely co-hosts and players, whom will introduce themselves shortly. Remember, if you're catching us live, we do a pre-stream before every game, and if you can't catch us live, well, hey, you're on the YouTube VOD, so chill and have fun. Other than that, let's get some introductions on the way. Agathar, would you be so kind as to say hi to the people?
Hi, hello. It's your favorite kobold.
Mori, the halfling formerly known as Percival, say hi to the people.
Hello to your favorite, most favorite player, me, Morrigan.
Francois, say hi to the people.
Better than Agathar.
Can we get a poll in the chat?
I am attempting to find parking. Think I found a spot. We will see if I fit.
Alright then. And Soren, say hi to the people.
I have parking because I don't live downtown anywhere.
Ooh, boy. And Vaelyn, say hi to the people.
Hello, everyone. It's the favorite of all the rabbits here.
Alright. And
That's not true. That's obvious. That's very much not true.
at least 60 different people are like, nah, dude.
Nah.
Nah, fam.
You're not that guy.
Who's the one that gets remembered
Not
the most?
that guy. Holy shit.
Ooh, that's rough.
I'm remembered because I'm hated.
You know
I do it
what you
somehow, I
did.
guess.
You know. Anyway, remember, if you're on the YouTube, to give us a like, a subscribble, and leave a comment down below as to who your favorite bun actually is, if you have one. There's at least, 3 opportunities for good buns in the party at the very least.
That's true. We got Renswa, Soren, and Lana.
Exactly.
And sometimes Morrigan. when
And
she
sometimes
uses
Morrigan.
herself,
I was like, there's Morrigan's disguise.
Yeah.
which is like really nice.
At any rate, let us get right into the game. No.
Shad loses all of his notes.
What notes?
I was about to say, I was like, you can't lose what doesn't exist.
Exactly. Your first mistake was thinking I had notes.
It just says traumatized Agathar.
Notes? Are those like bacon bits?
So, when last we left our adventurers, Agathar the Kobold Necromancer, Morrigan the Halfling Divination Wizard, Rensois the Rabbit Folk Monk, Soren the Rabbit Folk Samurai, and Vaelyn the Rabbit Folk Cleric, the party set out to find the Forge, with Eloise, Riven, Cecil, Lana, Niatal, and Vani joining the fray, and the party in general. They make a good amount of forward progress towards the Forge's supposed location, with a bit of a minor distraction on the first day, as they notice that flying high above them is one of their opposition, and to the far left is someone else in opposition, kicking up a dust cloud. Flagging down the one they know as Gustav, a electro mouse from Zenith that acts as a mercenary from Vitrium. They manage to manipulate. Persuade. Persuade.
You can say the dirty word. That's what I did.
That's what Mori manipulated.
Yeah. Morrigan managed to manipulate Gustav into attacking the other group known as the Chessboard, completely annihilating
I know
them.
what I did.
completely annihilating them with a series of lightning strikes that came from the sky above that the party recognized.
Real funny if I was like, Queen takes King, checkmate.
Uh-huh.
Bell just looks over.
Anyway, with a group lightning strike that everyone recognized as being a transmuted meteor swarm.
Where's the bludgeoning damage come in?
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
Okay.
It comes in on top of their heads. I don't know.
They're still meteors. They're just they're electrically charged.
It,
They're
it, it, it,
magnetic.
it is the explosion afterwards. Anyway, so with that having been done and taken care of, Vaelyn actually managed to speak to his god and get straight answers from her as well through a clutch use of divine intervention.
And her being tired of his shit.
Yeah, almost pulling a fucky wucky beyond fucky wuckies.
I mean that, and also being like, "Hey, yeah, I want to start destroying souls. Who's with me?"
But she all but confirmed that Lucas, the Archmage of Enchantment, was the one who made Vaelyn the person he is today, which explains so much. All things considered. But he also found out that that this man is the current contract holder for Vani, his sister. Yet, with good conversations being had, the party settles down for sleep. But just what awaits them the next day? Will they be able to survive the outskirts of Merzye? Will they be able to reach the forge in time? Who knows? I don't. Let's find out today as we return to the Rains of Vitrium. So, you guys gain the benefits of a long rest.
Should
Well,
I suppose you gain the benefits of a long rest.
I will. Yeah, I will say in the morning I want to do something.
Well, you're not the only one.
Wow.
Both of you roll initiative.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I want to go first.
Oh no, go first. Yeah, do your
Oh
thing.
well, then never mind. You seeded the first go. Go ahead.
Yeah, go for it. Do your thing.
Okay. I will say you are probably the next person to wake up, or you're probably like, you wake up, Agathar, to the smell of something delicious as always.
Mm-hmm.
As you see Percival by the campfire cooking something in as large a pot as you think she could physically carry.
Mm-hmm.
And she looks back to you as you wake up, as she lifts a wooden spoon to her lips to sip from. Oh, good. It helped. You would be the first to wake.
Yeah?
Yes. I'd been meaning to talk to you.
Okay. He just rubs an eye, and he just like stands up and just stretches. What's up?
She doesn't turn to face you as she's stirring a pot of what smells like some kind of stew. You've been having troubles with, suppose, me, since that little dream.
Oh. I will say that what I learned was, well, shocking. And I am still trying to come to terms with all of that. But I'm not gonna hold it against you. I mean, I know that you're genuinely, from what I've seen so far, genuinely trying to improve, and the fact that you just kind of let that book drop kind of says a lot.
I think she gets up from where she's been sitting as the simmering pot continues to boil. I suppose. So, in the moment, she turns to look at you. The way you responded was not how you felt. You spoke how you thought the group would wish you to.
he kind of glances over at everybody, and he looks over at Percival, Maury. Jesus, it took me a while too. That's half true. Maury, yeah, I was. Without the group, I probably would have done something stupid. But it's honestly the fact that you made a deal with the devil. I think that bothers me the most. Because I know how those go down, because I've seen countless deals have been made before.
Agathar, I am a witch. You are a warlock. We are practitioners of dark arts.
Well,
If anyone
yeah.
here is fully aware of the fates she pulls upon, it would be me. I think you fail to grasp what it is I asked for and the price I was paying. I know exactly what was going to happen. How the fiend would take it and where it would end.
Did Maury ever say what the price was?
Oh, I don't believe so.
I believe so.
She did not.
Yeah, I don't think she did. Maury. Yeah, we're our career paths are very questionable, but I. But the difference is, I tried to make it less dark. Well, you lean into yours, and obviously your witchcraft has been nothing but helpful, but I've seen what the cost is to these deals. The, the countless people I've watched die over these deals. It's it never it doesn't help anybody. Even sometimes what?
Sorry, she's tilting her head to like follow your gaze, to like press her gaze into yours as you're looking away.
Yeah, he does look back at her. He kind of looks away occasionally with thoughts, but it's definitely. I mean, you can tell this is hard for him to talk about, because it's very clear he's seen some shit. Um, the prices, from what I've seen, are never worth it, because it just hurts so many people.
I
And
was going to hurt a lot of people.
I know.
I sometimes think if I had gotten to you first, you would be with me. If you understood fully what it is I was doing. What do you think happens when we join them and rip a ruler from his throne and they seat a inquisition? Do you believe that ends it?
I'm not naive enough to believe that. I know that there's going to be remnants.
How long does a king rule for?
That greatly depends.
On its people. If a if a if a population wishes something over its king, is a matter of rising up. This is the worst music for this.
It really
I
is.
am sorry.
I was about to say.
Why weren't we on like a loop? This
I
is just like
will-
going
First
through the
one
under-
was-
I will be honest with you. My musical accoutrement is going to be changing. Don't worry about it. Just continue.
Okay.
Right.
Holy shit.
If the people deem it, the status quo will return. They've lived this long fat on the bones of people they've slain. I don't believe a change made so hastily will go down so easily. The king placed forcefully is not often accepted.
I think that depends on the situation, doesn't it? I don't think anybody right now enjoys the current rulership of Yori. And to
No.
usurp the king and their allies to implement someone who maybe kind of gives a shit about the people. Will they be accepted? I don't know. But it's better than what's currently there. And I mean, obviously, the change is not going to happen over a year, several years. Maybe the people will rise up against this guy. I don't know. But
Is often difficult to deal in absolutes. Did not come to the conclusion I did overnight. I will admit my anger had much to do with it. But anger subsides even after it raging so white hot for so long. My methods are cruel. But sometimes to ensure a rotten thing is removed, the white net must be cast.
by murdering countless people,
All of them, yes. I
What
do
about
not claim it is a honorable act, a noble act, or even heroic in my stead. Truly, what I plan to do is nothing less than cold and evil.
I have been around cold and evil people my entire life. And I sat there and watched them murder 32 people, some of which I've had a hand in. But I was a kid. I didn't know better. Until somebody came along that showed me a different path. I get what you're saying, but I can't follow up on an act like that. There has to be a better way.
If you find one, I'd love to hear it. But as it stands, what I had planned is no more. She looks somewhat sullen before turning back to her pot and stirring and pulling a sip from the spoon. 800.
He just sighs. Maybe I could have become like you if I didn't have.
Someone there?
If I didn't lose the person that changed me. Or. I don't know. I can't ever imagine what you felt. And honesty, I can't even fathom how you think about that.
I try not to. You know, I find it funny. You are often the one most underestimated in our party. So I often found you the greatest threat to this plan in some ways. Too intelligent, too observant for your own good.
Yeah, that's gotten me in trouble many times. I I thought about a while back when that manager in that bar was coming after Veronica. The way that you scolded me about not using resources, about thinking outside of the box and thinking about what I had in hand instead of trying to do everything myself. And I've really learned from that. Because last night it was really hard for me to go to sleep last night because he looks over to where Belle is currently probably situated with, like, I don't know what Belle is doing right now besides maybe playing chess, but like just kind of being on lookout or whatever. He continues.
Sorry, Belle is currently vibing. Just kind of like
Mhm.
sitting there in the corner, chilling.
Mhm.
Probably playing chess with both Doug and Wendy at the same time.
Mhm.
They're playing three-way chess.
Mhm. Um, he gives a forlorn look at her, then just kind of slowly his gaze comes back. Then, oh God, what was my point? I lost my train of thought. Oh, Belle. That's why I meet Belle, to help me. Well, and improving her. I made her way before then, but improve upon my own weaknesses with physical combat and all that. But now she is getting more sentient every day. But that's also not exactly a good thing either.
Isn't it?
The very nature of the undead is evil. And
Not true. She turns to look at you.
he looks back at her confused.
The nature of undead is to exist in the negative. Being in contact with the positive is painful. They seek it out. It is a perceived evil.
My point being, he kind of motions to his staff. Funny enough, Veronica was a necromancer hunter and hunted plenty of sentient undead, even ones created by necromancers like me. Every single one of them turned on their master the minute that they gained sentiency. That's my point.
How many necromancers do you know care for their undead the same way you do?
None, but
Then, what do you have to worry about?
because what if I'm wrong?
That would be unfortunate. But worrying about it won't change the inevitability of it.
Well,
Maybe you're wrong, maybe you're right, maybe I'm right. I say enjoy the time you have. I certainly have a lot more of it now.
he looks very conflicted. Like he agrees with you, but it's that like nagging of the what if. He just looks over at Belle and then back at you.
She waves a spoon for you to get closer.
Yeah, he steps closer.
She plops the spoonful of the stew into your mouth.
He
A
tastes
fault of yours is overthinking. You worry on things you can't change. If you wish Belle to be without a mind of their own, you'd have done that by now. But you don't wish to take that away from them.
No, but I'm worried that when she's full sentience, her nature will kick in. And if we're alone with her, or if catches off guard, she will rip one of us to shreds.
I don't believe that.
I don't know if she will, but I know she's capable, especially with the recent upgrade I gave her.
Of course. Though many of us could do the same. You
I
treat her
know.
well. There are many different creatures that can be summoned via magics of conjuration. And when those time limits end, it is typically on how they were treated that will determine how they view their masters after the shackles fall. I believe all you can do is to continue the way you have been. You give yourself so little credit, Agathar. Like I said, you are the most underestimated party member.
Thanks. I feel oftentimes I drag you guys down.
It's quite the opposite.
I appreciate your words, Maury. Thank you.
No, thank you for having a hand in saving me, even if I am still gripped with the realization I have lost everything.
Join the club.
She pats you on the back and then offers you the seat beside her.
He sits down.
I would offer you a toast, but at the moment I am cooking. So you will have to deal with this as she pours you a bowl of stew and plops it into your lap.
He takes it on his lap, and he kind of lets it sit there for a little bit. And he glances up at Maury. The sorry, gathering my thoughts. That event in my life happened 2 years ago. As much as I want to despise my parents because they were monsters that relished in other people's pain and agony and wanted to advance their own strengths, there's that itch where I miss them sometimes. Even though that they tried to make me a monster like them. And it almost worked. I probably let it slip in that dream. My friend's name was Douglas. He was a captive from my parents for about a week or so. They were going to sacrifice him for a grand deal because his heart was so pure. And we didn't happen to have a component for that ritual. And so he was around for an extended period of time, and they had me look over him. And he showed me that humans aren't what I was told they were. And he showed me that it's better to treat others with kindness and understanding, because one day that they'll treat you the same, and it feels good to be treated that way.
I think. Go on.
And I was never allowed friends. Just a waste of time and something that you'll lose. So why bother with that pain? That's what I was taught. But after meeting him, I don't know. After that, I just realized what I was missing out on. And when the one opportunity presented itself for me to leave with him, we were ambushed by my home was attacked by the Necromancer Hunter Order. And I was sloppy. One of the scouts followed us through a teleportation circle that led to Vitrium, and he died protecting me. And it still hurts. And I really wish this is part of me where I really wish I would resurrect him again, but he said no. And I want to respect that wish, but God, what I would give to hear him spout animal facts again. And I think that's why I'm so hard on myself, especially with trying to protect you guys and others, because I couldn't protect him. And that's why my familiar is a malt, because that was his favorite animal. And I thought maybe that would be a nice touch to name him Doug, because that was his nickname.
I think Maury scoots a little closer and pulls you into a hug.
Yeah, he was like clenching hard, and then you hug him, and then he just envelops you in a hug as well.
I am sorry.
Thank you. It's just hard.
It is. Doesn't go away.
No.
Easier to deal with over time.
Yeah. ask you, Maury?
Anything. Or ever there was someone who could feel the same way as you, would be me. Kindred, in a way. I felt early on.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I could not have done this sooner.
Hey.
But a plan such as mine is long and arduous.
You don't have to be sorry. I'm just glad that this happened.
Yes, I suppose.
Because even I know, even with all the things that you planned and all the things you were willing to do, you still deserve to be healed from that pain as well as I.
I barely feel it anymore. What tears I had at the time had long since. And I had sequestered myself to the fate I had chosen. See their fate and join its end. Better it be one than many who suffer such a thing.
Yeah.
But we choose the hard path now. So,
Yeah, but when this is all over, I think we'll look back and I think it'll be worth it.
maybe.
Um, I might as well ask, if, because I'm planning on communicating with Anka, because she's, well, very talented necromancer, getting her advice on the situation. If it's grim, and there is a probability that the nature will take over, I started thinking about doing copious amounts of research on the item called the Deck of Many Things and trying to isolate a card from that and this and that. God,
She
even
just snarks and laughs a little. You invite a greater suicide than I did.
yeah, because I was starting to settle with the fact that I might have asked Lucas for help. And I really don't want to owe that bastard anything.
I don't
But
know very much about the deck. I've heard maybe whispers, but none of them have been fortunate. It teases with trickery and reward, but very often it is just as deadly as it is alluring. I would advise against it.
yeah, I mean, I wasn't gonna just start drawing cards, you know.
You would be surprised on folks who have very little regard for others.
Yeah. That being said, not the worst case scenario. If my suspicions and my paranoia about it are factual, I was gonna ask the group later, but I might as well just ask you first. I want to use the wish scroll to change her alignment if it is rooted in evil. It's a big ask, but
You ask as if I am the sole benefactor.
I know, but I want
Truth
to
be
make sure
told,
everybody's okay with it first.
I intended to squirrel that away for a portion of the plan.
Yeah.
A failsafe. In case you all managed to talk me out of it at the last moment. I did truly plan for every occasion.
And that's why you're the scariest among us.
Well, I will not take that compliment. So it does make my deal more difficult to break.
Oh, right. Shit, that's right. Never mind then. Then that's pretty important too.
He shrugs slightly. I had accepted my fate long ago.
Yeah, well, I think your fate changed.
I suppose. It still feels different, wrong.
And I would say at around this point in time, the rest of you guys begin to wake up and may participate in this conversation, or slide in as you so see fit.
Yeah, he's like, well, there's plenty of time for that later.
Your stew is getting cold.
Yeah, I got a call to make anyway. I'm gonna eat and walk, because it's cursed, this damn heart. I don't see Belle as a summon anymore. I see her as a daughter.
She looks to the large skeletal creature.
She gives a big wave.
It's a girl. Go, make your conversation. I have more bowls to fill.
He gives Mori a quick hug again, and stands up with a genuine smile, and then he walks off to. I think he still has Anka's ring.
Yes.
Unless if he doesn't have it, then Soren does.
He didn't give it back to Soren, I don't think.
Soren has it in a special place that we'll talk about.
Hey, he doesn't have that place anymore, okay?
He's like, oh, you want the ring? Give me a second.
You go from one to the other, but it's there. Does it just kind of float around in your abdomen?
I don't know. But the only reason he kept it there is because he didn't know what he would run into, so...
It was that was such an amazing moment.
So, Agathar, you wanted to send a message, right?
Well, I want to use Anka's ring to talk to Anka.
Oh boy. Okay, sure.
But if people want to have conversations with Mori first,
I was gonna say, before you do that, does anyone else have the conversation they'd like to have? Because everyone's getting up.
The Soren was going to let them have their conversation because he feels if they wanted him to be a part of it, they would have woken up and let him join. But so he's going to get up and kneel down and begin meditating to find his balance for the day.
If she notices you're getting up and meditating, it's like, hey, eat first.
Get your food first.
I'll eat when I'm done. Don't worry.
Your bowl is cold. I will do nothing to heat it back up.
Francois will kind of just yawn and stretch and kind of just following more her nose than her eyes, just rubbing the sleep from them as she makes her way over to the food. Good morning.
Well, good morning.
It smells good.
I would hope so. I did what I could with what little rations I had.
You can almost hear Soren breathing as he takes in the odor of the food along with his meditation.
Where were you carrying this? She just gestures at the pot.
She borrowed it from me, Eloise says as she walks by.
A price for making tea before I made stew.
I have tea making in the background.
Oh, is mine not good enough for you?
I prefer mine with a certain, je ne sais quoi to it.
You mean 3 scoops of sugar?
She holds up 4 fingers. 4.
That is why your teeth are going.
To be fair, with your coffee obsession, you have little room to speak.
My teeth are discolored, not rotten.
If you say so. She'll just lean down, kiss her
Just
forehead.
frowns. Here, I have a bowl for you.
Thank you, love.
More treacherous road ahead of us today.
I'd say Riven probably comes over to collect his bowl of soup next, followed by Cecil.
As they, happily scoops them up a hearty bowl of stew.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
I will try not to. They scamper away.
Also, isn't Percy low-key also disturbed by small kobolds with weird social social cues?
Everybody is weirded out by Cecil.
Then we have then we have Niatal coming up, just like, hey Percival.
Good morning.
Morning to you too. Do I get a bowl of soup?
No.
You? Jesus, wait, it'd be really funny if Rin Swat tried to mimic Mori in that way and she just fucking snorted laugh.
Yes. Absolutely.
She frowns. She frowns.
She like Mori fucking snort laughs and looks back to her and saw, well, you heard her.
Ah, that's just so mean.
Take your damn ball. I'd rather you be a top performance if we have to deal with something.
Ah. Oh, that's good to hear.
By this point, Soren probably would have finished up his meditation, and he stands up to approach the pot.
She hands you a bowl. It's cold.
He shrugs and goes, "Hey, it wouldn't be. You probably would have had worse. There's no better way to enjoy a balanced breakfast than with a balanced soul."
But just imagine it's like all of the other bowls are still hot. Just Percy specifically made this one cold.
Yes.
Soren's actually going to serpent strike it with fire to make it hot again. No, he's not going to do it.
Spends 2 balance points just for
like,
that.
I've had worse. Percy just kind of harumps at you, snaps her fingers as it begins to boil in your hands.
Oh.
Just pull an Uncle Iroh heating the tea.
It's the fucking. It's like, he's a firebender. I've seen it.
So yeah, he'll take the bowl and he'll nod towards Morrigan and say thank you, and he'll kneel down and begin to eat.
Good.
He first takes like a big whiff of it and he goes, it's so much better when it's right below your nose. And he begins to eat.
I bet. So, how are we approaching today? Any ideas on how we can go about locating this thing more easily?
Well, if you ask me, Niatal says, we could use an aerial scout. Glances over to Gustav, who's currently hovering above the ground, sleeping.
We could, yes. Though let's try and keep some of our efforts within our group. Gustav is a good ringer, but also not aligned with us technically.
I mean, there's like... He starts counting. Meaning I need to count.
I do not like our odds, considering they took out an entire mercenary band on their own.
Fair enough. There's like 12 of us.
She is a kind and simple soul, so I'm hoping reason may do some good later when we start to actually find this place. Though wearing her down on a few encounters on the way could at least give us a fighting chance. Either way.
Probably.
Anyone knew even the slightest thing about this forge, what it was made of, I could maybe scry on it with my orb. But we have so precious little to go on besides it's being called the forge and working with this Zimlight stuff.
Eloise chimes in. Oh, well, if it works with Zimlight, maybe you could look for large deposits of Zimlight to try and locate it.
Could, but this entire mining town is derived from mining Zimlight, so could be.
Yeah, but they don't talk about, it being of one particular kind. Maybe that could be what's unique about it. There's just multiple kinds.
I suppose. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to try. My new fancy orb allows me to scry as many times as I want. So she kind of like plays with it in her hands, kind of holding it so it would be something she can hold over Eloise, like for jealousy purposes.
Oh, the scrying orb?
The very rare scrying orb.
She looks at it like, oh, where'd you get one of those?
Oh well, wouldn't you like to know?
I would very much like to know.
Well, it was a little shop not terribly far from the inner points of the city. Sadly, this was the last one.
Aww.
Better luck next time, sister.
Whatever. Only second-rate casters need a scrying orb to scry on things.
Oh, of course, I agree with you. But only a caster who possesses an orb can scry as many times as they like.
She
Smiles
grumps.
devilishly.
Folds her arms across her chest grumpily, just like,
Hey, Eloise,
well.
the little time that I've spent with your sister tells me that this ain't a fight you're going to win.
Oh, I'll win in a different way.
You can't outgrump me.
Oh,
And I'm certainly not going to challenge you to a tea drinking contest, you sugar fiend.
hey. I'm only a sugar fiend because we didn't have a lot of it back at the place.
That's the excuse
She
I'll
then-
just use minor illusion to show Renswell all of your embarrassing childhood memories.
She then pauses and looks to Soren. Did Soren mention Morgan? Question mark.
No,
Morgan?
he said this your sister
Okay.
in an effort to avoid using that in case Morgan doesn't want him using her name.
All right, fair enough. She just shrugs. Yeah, whatever. So, at around this point in time, Vani will wake up and kind of like slouch over and just flop onto the back of Percival. Hey.
Percival.
Yes, Percival, because you're the one in front of the soup thing.
Also named Morrigan.
Morrigan. Well, she doesn't know your name.
This is Vaelyn's sister, right?
Yes, it is. She's
Yeah, this
just
is Blood Rabbit.
She's just on your back, just like.
Can you ingest soup, or are you going to implore me for blood as well?
I would like your blood,
No.
but I can have soup, I guess.
Soup it is. I pull up a bowl and kind of hold it up.
Alright, she accepts it, and Soren, thank you for reminding me with your roll for the day. Jesus Christ!
They want you dead.
It is.
So,
It is 18 because it's halved.
Thank God, that was most of your health.
isn't that constant? Well, no, that would have been 38. That would have been over half.
It would have been 36.
Yeah, 36. Sorry, it still would have been over half.
Even then, most of your health.
It's most of it, yeah. So what's the save on that? I thought it was like 18.
It is an 18.
Yeah, that was an 11. He failed to save.
You fucking better get proficiency in con saves after that.
Also, you have 2 levels of exhaustion for 5 hours.
I love
13?
how our ringer in combat, our melee extreme, has gimped himself to a point where he is near useless.
He only has.
Sorry, in case you forgot, you're on phase 2, so you are resistant.
I told him. I said it was 18 after having.
Yeah, he was just wondering.
Well, no. The Constitution save itself, what's the Constitution save?
Still an
it
18.
10? It's still an 18. Yeah, he rolled an 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You failed the
The
save.
damage. We're talking about the damage.
Yeah. You're resistant to the damage because it's poison damage.
It's 36 poison damage, but you have poison resistance.
So it's 18.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. So it is 18 damage. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. If you had managed to succeed the con save, it would have been 9 instead. Because half damage and then resistance is half again.
Brings it down to 47 health. It'll be worth
Welcome
it.
to my HP bracket.
Lana is gonna kind of like put a hand on your shoulder and get herself and Riven in the line of fire as well. Yeah.
For soup?
No. You gain 15 HP. Soren. Max HP through 4th level aid. Yep.
So
Oh,
she's
how long did it
targeting
last?
herself, Soren Riven.
Yes.
Alright.
That foreign is going to kill you if you don't do something about it, son.
So 15 max HP. How long does that last?
8 hours.
Brings him up to 62. Yeah, I need to do something about his max HP, but dang it, all the ASIs I've already got planned out.
And also remember, 12 temp HP from Cecil giving Inspiring Leader bonus.
Yeah, I still got that listed.
The flavor for his Inspiring Leader, for this person's Inspiring Leader in particular, I keep forgetting they are non-binary. Because I have so many other characters. Cecil is going to kind of like go up to each person and kind of just like look at them, examine them, and just kind of like compliment each of you on your fine bone structure, your face proportions, your eyes, the way your fur rests across your skin, the way your outfit hangs properly.
Has to be fucking creepy about it.
What can I say? I am a purveyor of fine body types. They grin. But if and you sit there and you listen to it, 12 temp HP. Because you do inherently feel a little bit better about yourself afterwards. Hooray!
If a little bit creepy.
It's a little weirded out.
It would have been 24 if it wasn't that creepy.
And then yeah, that's really about it. Probably another aid, but it'll be on the rest of B team. So Vaelyn, you have to buff. So any other buffs going out this time before you guys begin to pack up to head out?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast 4th level aid on Percy and Soren, or Percy and Rensois.
Morgan.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll crush you.
But
And how much is that?
Vaelyn's just get in line. Is that like 12 more?
15.
Nice.
And that's temp HP or increased max?
Max.
Increased
I forget.
max. 8 is increased max.
Yep.
Other than that, as you guys kind of like prepare to get ready for the day, Gustav flashes over, accepts a bunch of soup, guzzles it down, and then goes, "Thanks for the meal, I'm back offline," and then just up into the air.
He took a bite out of the ball.
Don't worry about it. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Doing
Look
that
like
beat where it's just like techno music that it starts to go to metal. It's just like the bowl starts to disappear with each bite.
It's one of those cursed TikToks where it's like it's
Yes,
bonk
yes.
music and it's just
Bum, 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 bum,
bum, bum, and it just it finishes the food and then the plate starts disappearing.
Like the bowl, the pot probably has a big chomp in it.
I need my iron. Anyway, so yeah, Anka.
Shit! You're right.
You almost forgot.
I almost did. So yeah.
I got you.
You, pull out the ring, and, what are you saying to it?
He just looks at the ring, puts it on, just kind of gives it like a exhale, and then just kind of composes himself, and he's just like, he kind of holds it out, just, because it kind of has a projection, I think. Is there a projection?
No.
Or did I think of that? Okay. Then he's just, Anka, can you hear me?
Let me see what she is up to at this current point in time.
Currently berating Raymir.
So you call in, and you hear kind of like a, what? Oh. You're not Soren.
Hi. Sorry if I woke you.
No. You merely interrupted my morning routine.
Oh, I'm really sorry. It is a little early. I guess I could have called later. It is a little important. If you have the time, of course. If you need to go back to...
No, it is fine. I can continue my morning routine later. Girls, please, shoo.
His head tilts. It's just like in his own head. It's just like, what? He just has no idea.
Now, what does the noble Agathar wish of the glorious Anka, Empress of the Sands of Suba?
Well, you grace. He just bows. He just curtsies to nobody. I had an inquiry, but while I am talking to you, I guess I wanted to check in as well. Have you heard from Raymir recently?
Yes, I did. And I will be meeting with him at a later point in time. Currently speaking, I am having a fairly wonderful day.
Oh, well, I'm very happy to hear that. It's like, I'm very happy to hear that. And I'm glad you guys are meeting later. It's just unfortunately there's an anti-teleportation sphere around Merzye right now, so I'm sure that puts a damp on things.
It's around Fort Providence, not around Merzye.
Yes, you're right. My mistake. It's just a lot on my mind currently. How much sentient undead have you dealt with when you're in Suba?
Quite a few.
Belle is becoming more sentient every day, and I am in contact with a person who has dealt with sentient undead, and from her, they have all turned against their master. So I wanted to come from the expert. I wanted to have the expert's opinion on sentient undead. So, am I in any danger?
Well, it depends purely on the spirit inhabiting their body.
Right. Okay.
You see, some... Well, I suppose I should ask, are you speaking of a revenant, or are you speaking of something more along the lines of a skeleton that is becoming more sentient or something of the sort?
Skeleton that is becoming more sentient, I guess is the best way to put it. He just looks at Belle, who was just full skeleton.
Intriguing. Then I should ask, have you put a soul into them recently?
Not into Belle. Drolam, the Archmage of...
Yes, I know of...
Yeah, she helped... Her and another necromancer helped me improve her and found another way for me to continue control over her without using magic, I guess.
By using your own vital force, yes?
Yeah.
Intriguing. Then I believe she is feeding off of your own soul currently.
Somebody else also has a big chunk of my soul. Wait, am I losing... am I losing amount of my soul?
Not so much losing as you simply have it reserved.
Right. So, what happens when she becomes full sentient then? Will I lose some amount? Will I lose the reserve, or...?
Well, it depends on a few different things. If you were to shear off that chunk of your soul and give it to her, she would become sentient, using your soul piece as a map of sorts to designate what the rest of the necrotic energy animating her body will do. If you are speaking more along the lines of giving her sentience by putting another soul within her body, then, well, you would have to deal with the sentience of that soul in particular.
There's a moment of silence before he excitedly looks over at Belle, and then just that thought is just cut off, and then he just kind of goes a little sad again, and then kind of looks back at the ring as resumes the conversation. I understand. I okay. I understand.
Do
I
you,
don't have.
though?
Yes, I don't. A healthy chunk of my soul is already in Soifang, so it's hard to give any more. But if it's just kind of
Well, that's presuming you don't refill it with something else.
oh, I'll have to feed off of a soul in order to.
Could be a soul. Could be more necromantic energy. There are possibilities for you.
Yeah, he just scratches the bag of his neck. As much as I love being connected to Soy, it just pains me that we share, damage. Is there a way that I can will that to not happen?
Sorry, say again?
Is there a way to stop damage transfer between me and her? Or is that just a thing that unfortunately has to happen?
With regards to Soy Fang or with regards to your creation?
With regards to Soy.
Well, it depends. How did you form her? Did you attain a skill, perhaps?
I attained a couple, but it's more.
Were any of them red?
When the two that I got from that ritual with Soifang, do I remember if any of them were red?
Yes.
I know Harvest of Innocence and Ritual of Flesh Casting. Which one was the red one?
Well, technically they both were.
Okay.
But the soul bond one specifically is red.
That's a heck of a question. Is Harvest of Innocence a red skill?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
But yes, harmonic connection. That was that one was red.
Yeah. Yeah, I was a red.
Well then, it seems as if that's going to be hard set until you find a way to redeem that skill. Harder to do than you would expect, but you would need to redeem it if you wish to no longer be affected by her. Either that, or you could simply sever the connection to that particular soul fragment. There would be painful backlash for both of you, but it is a method you can choose to do.
I was under the impression if I severed it, then I would, die because I now have an incomplete soul.
No. Depends on how much of your soul is missing. But the more that there is missing, the more of yourself you will lose. And the more likely other things are to fill that void.
His jaw kind of clenches as he just thinks about his options. Yeah. The things I do for love.
Necromancy is such a fickle school. Especially when it comes to the manipulation of souls, of life and death, and so on and so forth. I'm sorry I could not give you better news.
No, it gives me options, thank you. Even though I never... I think what helps with my abilities, the fact that I'm a linchpin, so I think that helps.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
Very interesting. Are there any others in your party?
He looks over at the group. you seem very intrigued by that.
Well, of course. Linchpins are in their capability. So it's always nice to know if there's more than one wandering about.
Shot in the dark. Can I insight that?
Sure thing.
Alright. Ooh, 17.
She just seems curious.
Okay. I was looking for like
It's hard to tell over a ring connection when you can't see facial expressions and stuff like that, but from the tone of voice, she sounds curious.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know anymore because Winsrow swapped her abilities around, so I don't know if she is anymore.
Oh. So Rensois was one as well?
Yeah.
Well, from what I know of linchpins, those that have their bodies manipulated or shifted around, they don't lose the status. It is something that you can really only lose upon true death.
Gotcha. Oh boy. Wonderful. Well, this was very insightful. Thank you very much for your ever. I had a word, then I lost it in my mind. Thank you for your very, very helpful
For my
information.
eminence.
Thank you.
For my royal wisdom, my supreme intelligence. Wouldn't you say?
Yes, I would. I 100%. I 100% agree. It is.
Sure.
My. I was like, I'm afraid to say that out loud because your mom might smite me.
But of course I understand. I simply wish to be of aid to those who would seek to bring to me the kingdom that I would rule with such pride and poise.
And I know you would do a good job too.
Yes. As it stands, my subjects here in Zafari are very intriguing. They are loyal, affectionate, and I do enjoy my rulership over them. It is why I wish to give them a superior land, more room to spread, places to run around in.
Well, I sure hope that whenever our business in Merzye is done, that Raymir takes the reins of this unfortunate country, and you two would fill, well, an unstoppable alliance.
That would be interesting. But that is a problem for the future versions.
Right.
All mother willing, I would see my kingdom spread forth across the land and become the empire it once was.
Well, hopefully you'll have the time because he kind of turns red a little bit. Me and Soy Fang have gotten pretty serious, and we're engaged. I don't know how else to put it.
How lovely! I think
So whenever-
I think you'll treat her well, but do bear in mind that she has suffered enough. If she suffers more at your hands, I will flay the scales from your body.
You would have to beat me to it, because I'm gonna be honest. I'm shocked that she gave me a chance. She's way out of my league. So
She is.
So the fact that I wake up in the morning in her arms gives me enough life to last 12 lifetimes.
good. Now, there is one small favor I could ask of you. It's a pittance, almost.
Sure. You have you have assisted me with this inquiry. I might as well help you out.
Would you return my ring to my champion?
You absolutely. I will.
Thank you.
Of course.
You might need to wash it first.
Hey, Soren took care of that when he handed it over to Amir, okay?
Just popped it right in your mouths, didn't you?
What was that?
Don't worry about it.
Agatha goes to turn and just kind of hesitates. Hey, do you have that magic box near you? That wow,
the
magic
one
box. Good job.
The one that you would put the heart of my brother in.
Yeah. Does that work with any item put in it?
I suppose it could. What are you wanting to send me?
I know I asked this Aramir, and I've kind of been waiting on an answer because things have gotten pretty eventful recently and we haven't had the time. I might as well ask you, because I'm very paranoid, especially with the situation with Mel and all of that. Do you recognize these people I'm about to send you? And he will prestidigitate disturbingly accurate figurines of his parents, and then he just puts it in the box and closes it.
All right. You feel the box rumble, and if you were to open it, it would be gone, or the contents would be gone.
Yeah.
No, can't say that I do.
Okay. That makes me feel a little better. Thank you, Your Grace.
Are they related to you?
Unfortunately.
Lineage is such a burden, isn't it?
I would have to thank them for my travel down necromancy because they forced me to be a necromancer, and then they were just literally the worst.
Well, I bid thee adieu.
Adieu, and he will...
I have a morning routine to get back to that was interrupted.
Well, I hope that morning routine is delightful. I don't know what that means, but I'm not going to ask.
It's better that you don't.
It's none of my business.
You're too innocent.
Well, he just puffs his chest a little bit. I have you know that I had my first time 2 nights ago.
Oh.
So I'm not so innocent anymore.
2 nights ago? Oh my.
I'm guilty as heck.
Oh
he
my.
Says it all proud too. It's just that's right. I had sex.
I had one.
I had a singular sex. He had a singular sex.
It reminds me of Serpentious so bad. Just
by the time tonight is done, I plan to have had 2 sexes.
I would like to have a sex with you.
And if I'm lucky, I'll have a 2 eventually.
1 sex, please.
I can hold her hand without blushing. What
is the plural of sex, by the way?
Who knows? I don't. Anyway, she will laugh, and then the connection will break off.
It was a judgmental laugh.
It was a judgmental laugh. It
100%.
It was one of those "oh, you sweet summer child" type laughs.
Yeah, he's still proud of himself because this woman out of my league had intercourse with me.
Anyway, I'd imagine you then hand the ring over to Soren.
Yeah, I walk over. I walk back to Soren, and I tap on his left shoulder, and then I dip to the right hand side.
He looks over to his left side and furrows his brow, then shrugs and continues eating his soup.
He doesn't even look on the other side.
Nobody's
That
ever
did not-
done that to him before.
He's just, hey.
They. Yes, Agathar.
Hi. This is for you because she has kindly requested that I give this ring to her champion. And he just puffs his chest a little bit, kind of playfully, and then he hands Soren the Anka's ring.
The skull ring with the blue band.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he takes it and goes, "Oh right, I am her champion, aren't I?"
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you are.
You know, I kind of forgot about that. I'm sorry. A lot of things have happened. You didn't hear that, did you, Anka?
Don't worry, I don't hold it against you. Yet.
His arm just drops down and he frowns, and he goes, "Alrighty then," and he just pockets the ring.
Soren! On the finger, please.
Soren, it's dark in here.
All right, fine. He puts the ring on his left hand.
Good boy.
He frowns at being called a good boy, and he goes, "Thank you, Your Eminence."
You can't see it. You don't know about it, but you can feel the preening on the other end, just like, yes, I am an eminence.
It's so easy to gas her up.
Anyway, with all that having been said and done, you guys gather your supplies and begin to head forwards. So, what are you guys doing for travel today, if anything special? Be quick about it.
Mostly the same. We have a map that says the general location, right?
Yep, right over here. The Rain Dance Plateau.
Since Soren knows he's kind of affected by the poison for another few hours, he's going to try to understand the thing that Misaki did to cancel out the massive hit that he would have had on her if not for that skill. He's trying to further understand it.
Sure thing.
I will use my orb.
What are you gonna use your orb for?
Well, the Rain Dance Plateau is a location on a map. I have not previously been there, but I could attempt to focus on a large deposit of that Zimlite shit and try and use the orb to see if I can ring in on something in that area. Is that a thing I could do?
Second. Looking up the scrying spell. So, scrying allows you to hit a particular creature.
Does it say creature?
Oh yeah, you can see and hear a particular creature you can choose, the same plane of resistance.
However, I will allow you to make a spell ability check.
Oh boy.
Oh, here we go. Instead of targeting a creature, you can choose a location you have seen before as the target of the spell. When you do, the sensor appears that the location doesn't move. It's pretty vague with its description.
It says a location you have seen before.
Yeah, location.
It is a location on the map, though. You haven't been there, you haven't seen it, but you can. I will allow scry it with a successful ability check.
All I'm gonna say is it would be really funny if I failed and it was just like summon a scrying orb over the map I'm holding to stare at that one spot and be like, not what I intended, but okay.
I'm technically correct.
Technically correct.
I'm never wrong.
Spell ability is just my intelligence, which is the +5. Habooski. 14.
Technically
14.
correct. The best kind of correct.
I would also note, before you go about making this particular ability check, I'll let you keep the 14 if you want it, but you do have a natural 1 and a natural 20 to work with.
I sure do. I'm not using them.
Okay. Would you like to use lucky?
No.
Okay.
Use the natural 1. Use the natural 1.
Would you like to use your resources that you'll use to fuck me over instead?
So a 14. With a 14, you kind of... So you begin to see a expanse of desert around you.
Yep.
And you kind of like look up you look down and like the little orb in your hands, and after a moment, you see something in the distance.
It's us.
Yes, it is. It is you guys riding up on it.
I pull myself away from the orb.
You scryed about, I want to say, 3-4 miles in front of you.
Oh well. I send Smudge up into the air and use them as an aerial guide.
These are really close.
However, keep in mind, scrying only doesn't work if you target the same creature. You can target a location multiple times, but I'll say.
Do you want me to sit here and be like, Shad, I'll do it as many times as it takes, and you just give me the answer? Because I don't think that's what you want.
I was going to say, you can do it once every hour.
Okay.
You can make an attempt once every hour.
All right. I mean, if we're just riding and we got nothing going on, Percy will just continue staring and pondering her orb.
All right. I'm gonna roll a thing. Okay. I'll roll another thing. Oh. All right. So you get about 9 more scries. So just roll a d20 9 times. We'll add your intelligence modifier retroactively.
What's that?
Roll a d20 9 times. Well, 8 times, technically.
All right.
Because that is...
8d20. 6 natural 20, 2, 6, 16, 12, 14, 19.
Okay, so technically that is a 21, a 19, and a 24, as well as the natural 20. Okay.
Yep.
So over a long period of time, over the next 8 or 9 hours, you're sitting there and you're trying to focus in on particular locations. You're trying to focus in on Zimlite deposits. You're trying to focus on...
Do I find the mother lode with that natural 20?
Give me a minute.
Okay.
And with each passing hour, you feel your proficiency with the orb growing, and you feel yourself being able to hit greater distances that you haven't seen before. You feel yourself being able to kind of like zero in more on a couple particular locations. You know you're in the Rain Dance Plateau. You know that you're trying to look for somewhere possibly underground, but with each different flash, with each different casting, and each rest period to kind of like refocus yourself and recontextualize things, you slowly roll in and zoom in on what appears to be a cave. And as you kind of like shift your sensor forward a little bit, and you kind of like move it into the cave, you spot that there is... let me look at a thing real quick. You spot in the very entrance of this cave a midnight blue ore that you would know as Infernium. And glowing in the background against a wall is a white ore that you would know as Crescendium. And then you should kind of like...
I know them because they're in my fucking Dreamcatcher I don't want.
and as you kind of like roll your sensor a little bit further forward, you see Severum to the right, you see more Infernium, you see Gravitum, you see Calibrum as well. You see all the main 5 types of Zimlite just in this one cave, and you're like, that's it. That's the location. I got it. But you don't know exactly how far you are to it or how close you are to it. But with your scrying, you can reasonably drive everyone to the location with a degree of, like, I want to say, with like a 30% failure chance.
Here's what I'll say about that.
Yes.
I can hear with my scrying orb, right?
Yes. Anything within 10 feet.
I have now visualized this place. I can now reliably scry on it.
Yes, the entrance.
When we get closer to the Rain Dance Plateau, I will scry on that location, and we will make a loud sound, and we will play Hot and Cold.
Fair enough. All right, you can easily do that. You can also set the sensor outside the cave so you can like see where you guys are if you're approaching.
Yeah, but that's just a small area. So Percy pulls herself away from her orb. I know how we can find it. I look around. Oh, I suppose no one wants to know how. Okay.
Agatha's like too far back, the bell just running full speed and just what?
I mean, how?
You ever play a game called Hot and Cold?
I do not believe so, no.
She looks befuddled at you. Oh, well, it's an easy game. A game for children where, you know, one child is it and the others are not. All the children playing are blindfolded or have their eyes closed, and then one child is like not. And when the blind children stumble around, the child with, you know, not the blindfold will call if they are hot or cold, and, you know, closer is hot.
Talking
Further away is cold.
Oh, Rensois, you know that game. Mel used to play a similar game. It was
Boiling and freezing.
No. The similar game was Don't Let the Monster Find You. And basically the way you played it is she would grab a monstrosity, she would pluck its eyes out, and then you guys had to run around and practice being very, very quiet so it wouldn't find you.
It's fucking horrible.
I was really good at that game. I mean, what?
But yeah, that was your iteration of Hot and Cold.
We had something similar.
She looks at you. Mel?
No.
Right. So, I know the location of the cave. I can't pinpoint exactly where it is in the Rain Dance Plateau, but once we reach the Rain Dance, I can scry on that location, and if we make a loud enough sound, I can surmise how far away we are, and we can hot and cold our way to the cave. It may attract attention, but we would likely be the first ones there. But with good old Gustav on our side, tailing our back end, we should not have to worry terribly much about anyone else coming upon us.
Speaking of coming up upon you guys, perception checks, everyone.
Hooray!
Away.
Ooh. Ooh.
It's average.
Shouldn't have bought that bookshelf on Gumtree.
But it was so cheap.
Where is
Oh my
Wow.
Lanta. Rensois.
Starting off that way, huh?
It didn't want you to have it, Rensois.
It's the fact that it gives you double nat ones and double fours on the guidance.
I was away from keyboard, and I come back to see that, and I'm just like, wow, who hurt you? Roll 20?
It's a roll 20. Roll 20 doesn't need to be hurt. It causes the hurt.
So
Roll 20 is just naturally malicious.
Alright. So, Soren, you are probably the first person to notice this, but way up above you guys where Gustav is currently flying, there is another person flying beside them, currently talking to them, having a very animated conversation.
I will have Smudge vanish from where they currently are.
I said Soren saw this.
Oh, okay.
As Soren raises his hand up to get attention, and then points up to where Gustav is.
At which point,
Alright.
the rest of you would see this.
Oh,
Now I send Smudge in that direction invisibly.
Okay.
Actually, is there any chance Smudge could have been like sitting on their broom gun?
They don't have a broom gun. They float.
They just fucking fly.
Yeah, they fly now.
DBZ ass motherfucker.
Don't hate me. Hate the subclass.
No,
You created the character.
I do just in fact hate you, Shad. So yeah, Smudge will kind of like fly in that direction and listen in.
Okay. Are you listening in through Smudge's ears?
Yes.
Okay. So, you hear a conversation between Gustav and this person. Hiya, Gustav. How you doing here? Oh, I'm doing pretty good. I'm just flying around, the usual. Oh, really? So, who are those guys down there? Those are my friends. Oh, really? I didn't think you had friends. Oh, I have, like, all the friends, Well, the ones that don't run away at the very least. You always were right, Gustav. But are they with you? Or are they just kind of, like, doing their own thing? No, they're like with us. They're like with me. We're all hunting for the forge together. Oh, really? Same here. Oh, really? Oh, man. Gosh darn, does that mean I need to beat you up too? No, Gustav, you don't need to beat me up. I'm your friend.
I whisper in Gustav's ear.
Do it.
Through Smudge, and I say simply, "Don't trust them, Gustav. They want what's yours."
Are you doing this in any particular voice?
The same voice that they know has been coming through the bird that they've been flying with.
Okay. If you would like to, you can roll an intelligence check.
An intelligence check?
Yeah.
Straight intelligence, not anything particular.
Raw intelligence.
This is Gustav. They have a negative, 4.
20.
What a 20. You would recall the last time that someone talked invisibly to her, she freaked out a little bit. But with that high of an intelligence score, if you were to mimic her voice, you might trick her into thinking it's her own voice.
She's I mean, the best thing about that is Percy can do that with her racial ability mimicry.
Why do you think I made the suggestion?
Fucking amazing.
Okay, yeah, so I guess I'm her conscience now. Like, don't. She's like, hey, Gustav, don't trust her. She just wants your money and all the things that you're gonna get. They're not your friend. Those people down there are. They made you breakfast.
You see her stroke her chin and go, yeah, that's right. They did make me breakfast down there. Hold on. What are you doing here? Me? Nothing. Just hanging around. Looking for the forge. Same as you. Same as me? Really? Oh, yeah, you just told me that. Oh, I'm so dumb.
Jeez, I don't know, Gustav. I don't know, me. That seems pretty fishy. They just show up and try to get buddy.
Oh, that does smell like tuna.
No, I think it's halibut.
Halibut? Oh, I don't like halibut.
It's the bad kind of smell.
The worst kind. This woman.
You should do something about it, Gustav.
Do something? But she's my friend.
Halibut smells better when it's fried, don't you think?
Friends don't let friends smell like halibut.
I now know who Gustav sounds like. It's Ed from Ed and Eddie.
Literally.
Shut it!
Hey, friend.
Same power level too.
I know.
Hey, friend, carrots are good for your eyes. Can they dial a phone?
But you're
That
toast.
smells bad, Double D.
Anyway.
Holy shit. Thorn, that was a really good Ed.
It is. It was.
I don't know what that says about me, but thank you.
So yeah, she just kind of like says, "Hey, hold on. Why are you trying to get all buddy with me?" "Well, because you're like super strong, you know, and I'm like pretty strong too. Don't need to my own horn. I'm pretty strong too. I was just, trying to help. But you know what? If you don't want the help, Gustav, then I guess I won't tell you where the big guy is." "Huh? There's a big guy around here?" "Yeah, there's another big guy riding right along to the forge as well." "Sure you don't want to deal with him?" "Oh, I do like dealing with big guys."
Oh no, Gustav. Sounds like a trap.
So does Agathar.
Oh! Huh.
Literally any guy is big to him. He's 2 foot tall.
Oh
You know
no.
what? Fair.
Oh no. That sounds like a trap. Gustav.
I wonder if this person's like, how the fuck did Gustav get so slick? What is this?
Shit, she's on it tonight.
Why is she talking to herself?
She's locked in.
Those friends cast a spell on her, make her smarter.
Damn it, they must have awakened her.
I don't see any druids down there, at least not anymore.
Impossible.
Impossible. So this woman just kind of like frowns. Come on, Gustav. Why would I lie to you about a big guy? Oh no, you smell like halibut over there.
I bet she wants the forge all to herself. That's not right.
I bet you want the forge all to yourself. That's not right. It's pretty mean. Why, I never. Well, I mean, actually, I kind of would, but at the same time,
She said it. She said the thing. That's not right.
You're right. That's not right at all.
Get him, Gustav.
Oh, I'm gonna get you now. She pulls out her gun and aims it at her. She's like, oh,
Shit.
hold on. Gustav, Goosey, baby.
Get him, bang, bang, bang.
Roll persuasion.
Do I have disadvantage?
Fish fry.
Advantage or anything for being really good?
I would say that your advantage is canceled out by the disadvantage of Gustav having actually known this person for a little bit.
Okay, persuasion. 10. I'll lucky it.
All right, lucky it. All right.
Not better.
Wars.
All right. So she takes aim at this woman and she's like, oh, I really want to get you. My head's telling me to really get you right now, but you know what? Because you're a friend, I'll let you go. Go on, get on out of here. Go on, get like a shoe fly. Shoe fly, don't bother me.
Don't bother us. No.
Don't bother us. No. And this woman just kind of goes, fine. Bye, Gustav. I'll see you at the tavern later. And she's kind of like, whoosh, just disappears, just backwards walks away.
That was a close one, Gustav. We better be really vigilant or someone might come and try and take advantage of us.
I know, right? Gosh,
Yeah.
I hate it when people take advantage of me.
Not today.
It's what my husband's always saying I shouldn't let people do. Not at all. Not one bit.
Man, our husband's real smart.
He is the smartest and the sweetest guy ever.
Renslaw, you're just hearing this conversation coming out of Percival's lips, out of Morrigan's lips as we ride.
Looking over at I think me and Sora just like look at Morgan, just look at each other.
The sword's just kind of looking at Morgan with an eyebrow cocked and like doing like the what's that symbol that Lutheran that Christians do, the Father bless you symbol at her.
She opens her eyes again and then looks to see you all looking at her. Is like, what? Damage control. Or can any of you mimic anyone else's voice?
I need a spell for it.
What a shame.
But, so who the hell was that?
It's an acquaintance of Gustav, someone who's previously taken advantage of her.
And let me guess, after the forge?
Clearly.
Ugh.
I couldn't get Gustav to shoot them. They have some kind of relationship, though it seems rather one-sided.
And around this point in time...
What does that say about us?
Oh, I know full well what I am doing, but I'm smarter than this woman.
Fair.
At around this point in time, each of you guys make me another perception check. 19.
See if I can get
21.
Let's see if I can get double ones again.
14.
Hey, look at that!
Double 19s.
Hey, Renslaw, at least
Duality of man.
at least those natural ones, you get a token.
Yeah, you get
That's
you get a
true.
token.
Does Renslaw get double tokens for double?
No, because it wasn't.
I would say though, if that was an advantage roll and you got 2 natural ones, you get 2 tokens for that.
Bet.
So
That's 30. Holy shit.
So yeah, double 30s. Don't worry about it. Renslaw, are you sure you haven't rigged roll 20? You just rigged it in the opposite direction. Yeah, on your previous roll.
It rolled that once, and I went and threatened its family. I got Duolingo to help.
Now you just move the sliders over.
All right, so
I'll turn it into an NFT farm. I swear to God.
you moved it from don't be suspicious to suspicious. Moving along, you Renslaw, you see it first, and then Vaelyn, and then Morrigan. The two of you see a horse behind you guys, riding up, with a large carriage being pulled behind, with a couple horses riding up with a carriage just behind it, and on that carriage is glinting metal.
Can I get a bird's eye view?
Sure. With your imp, you can kind of like have Smudge just kind of like, you know, fold its wings inwards and tuck down and fold backwards. But I'll give Renslaw the perception that you would see basically from her seat before. Basically, Renslaw sees this first before you kind of like fly down and get there because of the 30. Renslaw, you would note that the glinting metal is actually armor. A large minotaur in a set of heavy plate mail armor with what appears to be a fucking minigun strapped to the front of a wagon.
Oh god, they resurrected him. They resurrected the warden.
And to describe this particular minotaur, man, I'll simply show you an image.
Oh fuck.
There you go. Blonde hair, blue eyes, looking very tall, 2 sets of horns, and a big-ass fuck-off minigun right there on the front.
I have a very big question for you, Shad.
What's up?
Can you the cart is being pulled by animals or what?
By 2 mechanical horses. Like at first
Okay.
it's one of those things of like they look like normal horses, but then you get a bit closer and you realize they are mechanical, and they are going at a very good clip.
They're coming directly at us?
They are currently going in the same direction as you guys. Yes. This guy looks
All right.
kind of depressed.
Here's a question I need to know. Are there any huge, like, holes or crevasses that I can see in front of us that we're going to get around that might be in this one's path?
None.
None.
Yep. All of the holes and pockmarks are set for the surrounding mountainside. The flat area around where you guys are riding is flat. Also, I need to move you guys up here.
Hey, Agathar, think you had some of those grenades?
Yeah, why?
You see that
No
Minotaur
reason.
behind us?
There's a Minotaur behind us? He looks back.
Rensois, did you have anything you wanted to say or add?
She's just like, why did they employ the entirety of? Ah, my God.
And behind them is the entirety of the bar with no name.
Yeah, right.
Roll initiative, everyone. This now has become a war zone.
It's like, okay, what do we do?
Well,
He seems to be gaining on you guys.
I get that. I was hoping that this place was the same as like how Quest had described it being essential Swiss cheese all around.
Yeah, all around the mountainside.
No, the whole place was Swiss cheese.
Eh.
I mean, it's your world now. You change what you want. I'm just saying I was expecting like crevasses and holes and such all over the place.
Yeah.
To my knowledge, well, the way I believed it and the way I ran it is this is just pockmarked. Like, this is flat and expressionless, but this is all pockmarked like Swiss cheese.
All right.
Riding along.
Well, I can hail him. Maybe we can. He doesn't seem to be shooting at us yet.
No.
It's because he's not within a decent range, for one.
I think we found Bell's new weapon.
Bell's head just shoots over to Vaelyn. Just like, yeah.
New weapon where?
He's not a very ruly thing, and that caravan is armored. We could just have Gustav take care of it, and
Yeah, but that's a minigun. She could get shot out of the sky.
he tore down and lightning that decimated an entire party of people.
Yeah, but I don't think that party of people was as equipped as this guy is. Or girl, whatever. It's person.
I had an idea, but there doesn't seem to be anything worthwhile to use it on. I could try entangle spike growth to slow them down, but that wouldn't do very terribly much. Not for long. I'm looking to you all for some idea.
How far is he?
Well, after this conversation, he is now currently within, I want to say, 300-ish feet of you guys. Like, his eyes have narrowed, and he's kind of like looking at you guys riding along, your whole party.
I can... it's a bad idea, but I could try to send him a message saying we can parlay, then Bell can throw me up in the air and I can just glide to where he is.
I mean,
That's a terrible idea.
He just shrugs, like, I don't really have an idea. I don't want to...
Yes. Who sent us? Tell him... What's his name that we stole gold from?
That
Loaded.
is on the off
Loden?
chance that Loden wasn't the one who hired this one.
Eh, it doesn't hurt to try. It's gamble.
He is now 250 feet away.
Is he making any moves for the gun?
It's me.
I mean, like, the gun is in front of him, but he's not, like he's just resting on it. He's not, like, prepping to shoot you guys or anything like that.
I can... Because I assume Agathar's Soren is riding with Bell and Aggie. He's like, I can hand off Soren and I can slow us down to try to talk to him. He doesn't particularly look thrilled about anything that's going on, but he doesn't seem like he's itchy.
You know what? Interesting idea. Is he alone?
He looks alone.
It is a pretty fancy caravan, is it not?
I mean, considering the mechanical horses, I would probably imagine it's also warded for only his access.
Yes, probably. Blasted everyone is so goddamn
200 feet.
loaded. I could teleport myself and someone over there, and we can try and boot him off and send it into the ravine.
Or try to dissuade him from going for it, but I don't know.
Well, whatever we do, we need to do it quickly.
I can position Bell for a ramming attack if it goes south.
150.
Let me alert Gustav to our friend on the off chance that we need their aid. And Smudge will ascend back up to Gustav.
Gustav is currently 300 feet up. That will take, I would say, by about the time he's within 100 feet of you guys, is about when that imp would reach Gustav.
That's fine with me.
But whenever he reaches 100 feet, he calls out, "Hail, all of you! Where are you riding to in such a hurry?"
Business.
With how well you're equipped, are you expecting any trouble out here?
Always
Besides
expecting
goblins?
trouble. Always expecting trouble. I have a family to get back home to anyway.
I was thinking of a way to say something like not threatening, but it's like anything I could come up with is like sounds threatening.
I think Morgan kind of looks back and is like, I hear tell the Reaper is out in this neck of the woods as of recent.
Huh. Really now. That would conflict with the sighting that I just picked up from, that I just had told to me, saying he's on the opposite end.
I mean, it was a rumor. She shrugs.
Rumors have a way of getting out of hand. What other rumors have you heard about here?
Looks to the others. I mean, if you want to ask us something, just ask it. If you're going to fish for information.
Well, supposing it would be prudent to ask. You guys going to the vault as well?
You'd be correct.
And who hired you?
That is classified.
Out among us.
Us?
Us seekers. Hunters. Adventurers. However you want to call it. I'll tell you who I'm working for if you tell me who you're working for.
You first.
Fascia. No,
Is that one
wait.
of the Debt Lords?
Sorry, hold on.
Yeah, that's the whole ass.
He is going... sorry. I forgot. I need to actually reacquaint myself with who was hired by who.
If I remember, the family man was the Fire Genasi? That was it?
No.
I'm a family man.
It was Masquara.
Oh. My, a shame. I don't recall if we had any names to who it was who hired us. More of an exchange of favors.
Really? Well... Tell y'all what. This forge is supposed to have a lot of Zimlight around it. Shit's a pretty good payday. You let me take the forge, complete my contract, I'll let you take all the Zimlight in the area.
a pretty offer, but it is not a monetary thing we are getting in return for this. Like I said, a favor for a favor.
Ah.
I could offer you the reverse of such a thing. So much Zimlight could probably do your family well.
Well. Probably.
How close is he now?
Yeah, how close is he?
He's maintaining his 100-foot
Is he in
distance.
lighting distance?
Is he? He is not. He's not within banishment distance either, but he's certainly within dimension door distance.
He's out of my mage hand distance. So far out of it.
He's just out of summon.
He can get a lightning bolt if I am up feeling up for it, but
How far away is he?
100 feet.
Well, he's within attack range for Soren, but Soren will have disadvantage on attacks.
Yeah.
Might be even.
Oh, also,
Uses
Soren,
guiding bolt.
your exhaustion has worn off because it's been past 4 hours.
Whee!
Each of you guys make me an intimidation check.
Intimidation or intelligence?
Intimidation.
Okay. Agathar is so intimidating.
Oh yeah.
15.
I am rolling great.
Wow. How come?
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Francois, who did you bribe at headquarters?
Can I have their number?
All right.
I'll take that nat 15. Or the nat 17, rather, sorry.
Yeah, for real. With the guidance. It's so funny the fucking kobold rolled the second highest intimidation.
You see his eyes just
Ooh,
look.
can Bell do an intimidation?
No.
Damn it.
You see his eyes just kind of like tiredly look
just
over
cheek
each and every one of you guys. And he's just like, and then you see his eyes finally glance up and see Gustav up there. And he's like, are you working with the electro rat?
That is correct.
Hmm.
You start opening fire and they're quite the trigger-happy friend.
Oh, I know.
I watched them take out the chessboard the other day.
Yeah,
Under a few minutes.
Yeah, I saw the remnants of them walking back to town.
Aw, they went back. We need to tell Gustav to be more thorough.
All's fair out here. Well,
These are full.
if I were to start opening fire, I could probably get a few of you, but I don't want to deal with the rest of this. It's just too much. More trouble than it's worth. I have a family to get back to. Told the missus I wouldn't risk things too much.
The offer stands. We have no value with the Zimlight in the location. And I've already spied where it is. It is quite full.
Oh. So you know where
Right.
it is.
I do. I am a skilled diviner. Ride with us. Act as our protection. You can have the Zimlight. We will get our favor from our benefactors. You can go home cash in hand, whether or not you finish your bounty.
And you're probably gonna have to get a second cart for all that Zimlight you'll inherit.
It was quite a lot just at the mouth of the cave.
Hmm.
And for once, you'll do something honest instead of bowing to the people oppressing you.
Fair enough.
We have an accord then.
Yeah, sure. Just don't
Good man.
collapse. Just don't collapse the cave once you get it. And he'll.
She waves a hand. I can't promise. I haven't seen the inside, only the mouth. So you'll have to forgive me. We'll give you ample opportunity to fill your coffers, but no
Alright.
telling how long or what the stability of the interior is.
You keep us safe, we'll keep you safe.
You got enough Overwatch from her.
I'll let her know you are with us.
Sure, please. And then he'll grab a small switch and just kind of like click it, and then his horses starts to slow down and he starts to hang in the back.
I have Smudge kind of lurch back a good bit away from Gustav before decloaking and fluttering up beside them. Gustav, dear.
Huh? Oh, hey, look, it's little buddy. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just telling you, we have a new friend joining us. They'll be watching our flank.
Oh, okay. Looks around, looks back, sees the cart. Oh, is it that guy?
Yes, he's quite nice. Has a family and everything, just like you.
Oh yeah, I know him. Yeah, we shared baby pictures once before. He's pretty cool.
Oh, well, that is nice. We're sharing the Zimlight stores with him, what we find there. Though the forge is for us.
Oh, okay. That's all cool.
Good. Well, keep your eyes open, my friend, before the bird kind of poofs into a puff of smoke and feathers as they vanish once more.
Speaking of minor aside, would you guys like to make a history check?
Absolutely.
Sure. Why?
My favorite.
The DC is the DC is fairly high.
How's a 21?
Nope.
21's pretty good.
But 23 is better.
Oh, you do
No,
have a 23.
12, because math.
All right. So, Agathar, it kind of makes sense that you would know this. Morgan, to a degree as well. That particular individual that you just talked out of things, you don't know. It took you a minute to recognize him, but each of you guys, or the two of you, would remember seeing him on a couple different posting boards. He is what is known as a named rank adventurer, which is like the highest rank of adventurer you can go. There is copper, then silver, then gold, and then named. And his name is
John Cena.
Fuckers.
He vanished! No, I see him right there, and he's just waving his hand in front of his face, and he just turned to be like, no, you don't.
Hey, can I speak to Champ? Can I speak to Champ? Is Champ there?
It's like, no. That's just the fucking the motion component of casting the vanish spell.
This man uses intimidation stealth.
Yeah. It's just like, you don't see me. It's, you don't see me.
As the minigun just starts whirring.
You don't hear me. You don't see me.
So, his name is Lawrence Big Daddy Hornstock.
Oh my god.
Of course.
But it kind of makes sense. Agathar, you kind of like your mind flicks to these little adventure baseball cards that you had when you were younger.
That's true.
Where you had like named rank adventurers and they're like statistics on like the back of like little holographic cards that you would just kind of like collect and keep.
He got them from places. 1,000-yard stare.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys have encountered Lawrence Big Daddy Hornstock, name ranked adventurer.
So I'm hearing
We met him, we talked him down, and now we've employed him.
Agathar looks pumped, and then he looks afraid. Oh crap! That's Big Daddy Hornstock.
She just turns to look at you and is like, yes, and we talked him into helping us. You're welcome.
I looked through my bag to see if I kept the cards.
Oh my god, you're gonna ask for autograph.
Oh lord.
Why is his nickname Big Daddy?
Because he's a family man. And he's very big. Speaking
Something in translation.
Speaking of very minor aside, Gustav is also a name ranked is a name ranked adventurer, known as Gustav the Plasma Rat Bolt. That's right. She gave herself the last name Bolt.
I mean, that's fitting.
Middle name Hussein.
Shut it.
Did Agathor? Because this is the first time it's come up in game. Has Agathor kept the cards? I feel like maybe he has.
You know what? Give me a high or a low.
Hi.
Are they with him or at Mel's?
Or on the cart. They're probably on the cart.
Fuck!
Your name-ranked adventurer baseball cards are on the cart.
Damn it!
Another
that's
way.
fine. I could maybe have him sign my gun. But I don't want to.
Gun?
Well, yeah, he pulls out his fucking pistol. I could probably have him sign it, but
Why are you having him sign it?
he's a named adventurer.
Agathar, you are... you are something far better than that.
Oh, let's be honest. He just like motions to Gustav. Like, I can't do that. I would be like
Yet.
a silver at best. I am
You are-
little league compared to these guys.
You are a linchpin. You will soon surpass all of these people.
Eventually, but right now.
And at around this point in time, perception checks, everyone.
I'm a little too busy looking back at Orkstock. He's a little, you're gonna have to give me that list of named people here, because I gotta form
Do I
more
have
about that now.
Advantage with the help action from my bird.
Sure.
Like, roll 20. We're gonna have to have a talk, man. Come on. Can't keep doing this.
All right, 19. Okay. So, Renswa, Percival, the two of you are kind of on high alert at this point in time. And around this point in time, you guys would notice a horse off to your left. A black horse with white stripes, kind of like riding with a man astride it with a cowboy hat on his head. Not so much approaching you, not so much going behind you or around you, just kind of trailing.
I think
That's both
Smudge.
forms and one Abram.
I think Smudge would like whisper into Gustav's ear as Gustav is like, "Guys, what's that down there?"
Oh, what? Oh, it's just my friends.
No, that other one over there.
Oh, that's Big Daddy.
I mean, yeah, no, it's his side. The other horse.
The other
The white
horse.
stripies.
White stripies. Wait a minute. Oh, I know him.
I mean, of course we know him.
Oh yeah, we do. I'm gonna go say
What's
hi.
your name again?
Oh, his. Wait, how do you not know his name? His name's.
We're forgetful, Gustav.
Gosh darn it, I forgot his name too.
I gotta go ask.
Okay. She neumes over. Are you still a Smudge right now?
Yeah, no, Smudge is like doing her best to like keep up with Gustav.
All right, I will get to show you. Oh, also, very minor aside. This was the girl with the scythe that was trailing behind Gustav.
Yeah, we scared her off.
And
She's gonna be a problem later.
And this is the boy that she is riding up on.
So what's up with all these name rank adventures that we're running into after I don't know the chessboard?
Money. That's
Yeah,
why.
literally money.
They were paid $250,000, my man.
$250,000. Yeah.
That's name ranked shit right there.
Yeah.
Here, let me just. There's your 3 name-ranked adventurers.
So far,
Meanwhile,
besides Gustav.
Oh yeah.
There's us schmucks.
Speaking of.
Yeah, that's literally like level 15, level 16 guys who are level 9. We are so fucked if we get into a fight.
There you go. There's your name-ranked adventurers.
One thing is not like the other.
Shut it. Okay, I tried my best over here. Anyway, so yeah, you ride up on this guy, and she's like, or she flies up on that guy, and she's like, hey, what's your name? Evening, Plasma Rat. Did you really forget my name already?
Oh, shucks, we sure did.
Yeah, I did. I forgot your name. We're in the same line of work, Gustav. Are you for sure? Are you for real about that? Yeah.
Oh, man.
I know, buddy. I'm sorry.
We'll remember this time.
Yeah, we'll remember this time, though. To which he says, name's Dixon Cipher.
Okay.
You know.
Now you're doing this on
Okay.
purpose.
Maury, like not talking through Smudge at the moment, kind of mutters, "Dixon's life, Cipher, Dixon Cipher. What a dumb name."
Dixon cider.
Shut it! Shut it!
See, just like opens an eye to look at Agathar as like another card.
He's like, it's like he's like holding his
Roll
back
a history check.
Do I have advantage because he's a nut?
Yeah, advantage.
Hooray!
All right.
Okay.
25 gives you. His name is Dixon Magic Gun Cipher.
he's like shaking. He's holding his bag of holding, just shaking. It's just like he's looks so sad. It's magic gun.
In fact, Agathar, you would know that Dixon himself uses a firearm to shoot spells. Rapid fire style.
I have to get him to sign my gun.
Yes,
How
James
many
Darwin's
signatures
caster.
do you wager you can fit on that gun? And will it be usable afterwards?
He's so upset that he doesn't have his cards on him right now. He's just so upset.
Okay, Agathar, if we manage to get our home back, you can have him sign all the cards you like.
If he doesn't try to kill us first.
Well, we have 2 named adventurers on our side, and he is but one.
He looks over to Gustav. He's like Dixon Cipher, Gustav. You really don't remember me? Oh yeah, magic gun. Yeah, I remember you. I like magic guns. Yeah, I know you do, Gustav. You here for the vault too? Or for the forge too?
Part. Guns.
Yeah, gun. You're here for the vault too, Gustav? Yeah, me and Big Daddy and my friends over there. Ah, god damn it. Look, Gustav. I really need you to kind of like give up on this one because this will wipe my debts clean, and I kinda don't want to be under contract anymore.
Thinks for a moment. Pondering. Morrigan's just kind of like grinding a knuckle into her temples, like, how do I get this man on our side? That's.
You hear Gustav going, "Oh, well, I didn't know you were so far in debt. How much money do you need?" $1,000,000 gold. A whole million? I think that's more than what I have.
Just like the birds is like, wait a minute, we weren't getting paid $1 million.
Wait, hold on. We weren't getting paid $1 million. Yeah, I know. The normal contract was for $250,000, but... Well... 2 seconds as I grab a Deathlord name.
Why do you think I've been out of the venturing game, Gustav? Why do you think I've been out
Well,
of Riven?
Well, Adrian thought it was worth clearing my whole debt. All 1 million of it. Wow, that's like so nice of him. One word for it. Anyway, Gustav, you're gonna really challenge me on this one? I thought you were supposed to be reformed now, nice girl, so to speak. Oh, I mean, you're kind of right on that. I'm supposed to be a good girl now.
Yeah. Maybe there's some way we can make everyone win.
Hold on, maybe there's some way we can make everyone win. I know that some of my friends are like pretty smart. I think. You wanna go talk to them? Gustav, I really don't want to get attached to nobody I might need to put a bullet in. I'm already attached to you and Big Daddy over there. Yeah, I know. But at the same time though, Dixon... Buddy! I'm gonna have her roll a persuasion.
Please.
Would you like to do something?
You have that nat 20. You could probably
I
give her.
do. Is this 20 worthy?
I mean, it would give us an opportunity to talk to him.
It would give us possibly three named adventurers on our side.
And there's an easy way for him to stay on our side because we want to put Ray Mirror in, who's gonna forgive all the debts anyway.
So Raymir will have a pretty good ally.
Yeah, all right. I'll use Smudge will blow them a kiss as I use portents through them and give her a 20. Nat 20.
All right.
You watch as Percival lifts a hand up and places like a pinky finger in the air, and it looks like she's grabbing something and pulling it forward with a twist. You can almost hear a twang as Gustav just fucking kills it.
All right.
She grants
I'm gonna
Gustav
give you.
the smolder.
Gustav gets a 31 on her persuasion.
Oh, that's right. She's a fucking sorcerer.
She gives him the baby doll eyes.
Agatha needs to learn that technique.
Like she reaches up, she plucks his hat off his head and puts it on hers, and she just kind of like pulls it down, and then she, Puss in Boots style, pulls it away and looks up like, please, Dixon. And you see him kind of blush and go, you fucking... God damn it, Gustav! Stop being so fucking cute! Snatches his hat away. Fine! I'll give him the time of day. Swear. Y'all gonna be the death of me here. I want to be in debt for the rest of my life, you know what I mean?
Who wants to talk to them? Me? Someone else here? As he starts to ride up.
Yeah.
Hey, there's just... I want to talk to... Wait, no, I don't. Oh, God, what am I going to say?
So not to Agathar.
So Gustav, so Agathar. I forgot to mention, with that 25 history, you would remember that Dixon Cypher used to be a bank robber back in the day. Big time bank robber. Hence why he's very likely in so much debt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We succeeded where you failed. We robbed the debt lord.
But yeah, they are writing up who would like to take point.
I'd like to, but I think I've done a lot already. So I leave it to the group on what they decide they want to do.
I think at this point, Mori is essentially the face of the group.
Kind of.
Oh no. Okay, I could do this. I just don't want to take all of this the spotlight.
I will say that each of you can say your bit to him. and that you can probably just, like, add stuff to it. But the opener can be done by Morgan over here.
All right, he rolls on up.
As the two of them ride up, Gustav says, "Hey, look, these are my buddies. That's Agathar, and that's Soren, and that's..." She pauses as she points to Vaelyn. A rabbit guy, and that's Rensoir, and that's Morrigan. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. And then those people I don't know the names of.
Good evening, Mr. Dixon.
Evening.
Forgive me if I was eavesdropping on the conversation between the two of you. I believe I can help you.
Uh-huh. And how about would you go doing that?
How would you like to wipe that debt clean of yours while sticking it to the person you owe the money to?
No insight check needed. This man goes from begrudgingly here to up on his saddle like, really now? And how about would you go doing that?
That forge needs to go to a particular group. A particular group that intends to put the lords in their place, so to say.
Huh.
And I think you would like to see them placed where they belong.
Yep. Right on that. Though, therein lies a very minor problem there.
That being,
Contract I'm under is magically binding. If I break an order once it's given, my heart stops and I die.
and what order was that?
Find the forge, grab it, bring it back to Fort Providence.
Is that all?
Bring it to a very specific individual who will remain unnamed for the moment.
Wait, do I know?
You heard. Yeah, you heard it.
To
Yeah, you heard him.
So I just smile and say the name because I can't
Adrian.
pronounce it. Adrian. You mean Adrian?
Yeah, that's the one. Big smoking fire ganassi guy.
Thinks for a moment. This contract, it only work. It affects you so long as you perceive it to. Yes.
What you getting at?
She smiles. A situation is likely requires the less you know to work.
Uh-huh. Well, if Gustav here swears by you, she's a bit too, she's a couple round sort of a six-shooter, but that's how I know she means well of the most of them. So she's right by y'all, then I reckon that I should be right by y'all too.
So far, everyone is getting something out of the deal. Our dear friend Big Man over there is getting what Zimlight we can find. We are bringing the forge to an individual, and you, none the wiser, will do the same.
Uh-huh.
Just smiles.
Right.
The
Well...
letter of the law will be upheld.
Alright, well... Sure, fine. But... I hear tell that, there's yet another one in play.
A woman
Yep.
with the scythe?
Yep.
We spooked her off earlier, though I don't believe she is out of the game.
Nah, she's never gone for good.
But 3 named adventurers in our ragtag group of miscreants should prove at least a deterrent.
Yeah, well, tell me, what do y'all know about Kaya?
Little.
I heard that name.
Well, go ahead and make me a history check with advantage, Agathar.
Okay, wow. 16.
Her name, you would know, is Kaya the Reaper Morthau.
It's just shyly, kind of like half hiding behind Belle's head, just sort of pokes up a little bit. Kaya the Reaper!
Agathar marking out so hard right now.
He really is.
He, gives a nod over to Agathar. Yep. That's about the one. You know about her, little man?
A little bit. Hi.
He's a fan.
I'm a fan.
Oh.
Sorry.
He reaches into his vest pocket, and with a flick of the wrist, a card comes out. And then he flicks it over to you, and it kind of like sticks into your chest. Not like painfully, but like tunk. And then you kind of like scramble for it, grab it.
Yeah.
It lodges under a scale.
It's his baseball card, signed.
You just carry that around with you.
For little kids.
Looks Agathar. Well, there it is.
He's a full adult. For a kobold, he is a full ass adult.
The Soren just looks down to Agathar and goes, "Congratulations, Aggie."
So,
I had the holographic ones.
I'd like to describe his card. So his card has him in the position of his most famous skill called High Noon.
God damn it.
Well, hello there, Matthew Mercer.
It's High Noon.
Matthew McCree.
They're almost faint.
And basically, you can see, and you can see as you kind of like, so the card's holographic. Basically, you kind of like, as you flick the card from one side to the other, you see him go from his hand on the hip draw pose for his High Noon technique to a flash image of 6 shots going off, and then the final image is of 6 fireballs exploding.
He's just too giddy. Just like,
one of Belle's extra hands comes up and just kind of like holds him in place as he kind of just swoons a little bit.
Yeah.
The Soren would have been already trying to do that if we're still in
Oh, that's
motion, which I'm
fine.
hoping we are.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Full sprint. It's just.
The Soren will try to catch him if Bell doesn't get to him first.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. It's just. He's starstruck.
Think nothing of it, kiddo.
Teasingly, Soren just kind of goes, think about how much that card must be worth.
No. It's probably worth a good sum, but I'll have to add it to my collection. I'll have the signed version of it.
Yeah.
You know, he just like tries to shake his head off and try to like climb up on Belle's head and just like, you know, try to cool kid lean on a horn. He's just like, you know, I'm a little bit of a sharpshooter myself. I don't know why I started the accent.
It's okay, kid. It's a pretty catchy accent.
Yeah. You know, maybe you could give me pointers if, like, you know, when we're like settle down and not running towards our objective. Maybe we can, you know, adventure to adventure. You know, pass notes. Sorry. Just I've never thought I would be able to actually meet you guys, so this is
You know
a
what?
lot.
Fair enough. Tell you what, kiddo. Y'all get me out of debt, and I'll, give you some personal lessons.
He's like, he really wanted to, like, to help the town, now he has a selfish reason too. It's like, oh, we're gonna get you out of so much debt, you'll be in a surplus. That was...
Easy, Agathar, you're straining yourself.
I'm gonna hide now. He just slides down off of Bell.
Hey, Agathar, you want my card too? I have like a bunch of them.
Please!
She pulls out her card and flies over and hands to you.
You're all covered in drool and bite marks.
Just makes it authentic.
So her card, it is kind of, so it's not so much a card as it is just like a flip book, in which you see Gustav very poorly written, and you see Gustav, like poorly drawn as like a rat with little blue eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like holding up a big oversized gun, and you see blam 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 on the throughout the little flipbook pages, with her catchphrase of "Clean it up, kitchen gun, bang bang bang."
Just like is giddy, and then she's like, Gustav! He just like climbs up on Belle to get close to her. It's just like, I can. I'm a bit of an artist, actually. Do you want me to make you new cards?
Sure, I like that. Oh, but hold on. You should get paid for your work if you're gonna be arting for me. And she'll kind of like reach into her bag and pull out a small sack that's labeled 200 and hand it to you.
Yeah, he was like, oh, well, you don't have to. Oh, well, if you insist. He just takes the cash.
No. I insist. Always pay artists for their work.
Thank you, Gustav. You're an you really are my hero.
Oh, it's so sweet. Now I know why I remember your name.
I'm glad to be remembered. He his head like pops up and looks over at Lawrence, who's probably like miles back.
He's like 300 feet away.
Yeah, he's like 300 feet away. He just, oh. I'll ask him later.
I'm sure you can. Anyway.
Ask him now.
Anyway, so with that having been said, you guys have recruited 3 name-ranked adventurers to your cause. How does that feel?
Nothing can go wrong.
It makes me wonder, what are you going to throw at us that we need 3 name-ranked adventurers with us?
Don't worry about it.
Not to mention the rest of B team as well.
Yeah.
Like,
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, exactly. Don't worry about it. So with that having been said and done, you guys continue forwards. And because I might as well, I will say that this is around the point in time where you guys reach the end of your day period. When you're about here. And you guys can now begin to try and rest up and take a nice long rest.
We set up camp. Percival makes a hearty dinner with what she has, trying to stretch it out for the extra people who are here now.
All right.
Making, again, best thing she can make tends to be like stew. When it comes to feeding this many people.
Eloise is actually going to help. Her and Niatal both just kind of like produce some herbs, some spices, and a bit.
I just need the food. I have, what is it called? Edward's handy spice pouch.
Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. I was getting there though.
They were coming to help me, and I chased them off with my spoon. It's like, I do not need help.
Hold on, Percival. I'm giving
Out of
you
my kitchen.
I'm giving you ingredients, you friggin' jerk.
I will smite you.
Trying to.
You're talking mad shit for someone in blighting distance.
I agreed to not blow up Worry. I did not agree to not blight people.
It will continue to be a common thing.
They never said about anything but blighting.
Yeah.
Good God.
Rome was not blighted in a day. I mean, what?
Anyway, so Eloise actually produces from one of her pouches a whole chicken. Already,
Did you have?
already cut up, plucked, and ready for cooking.
I immediately start sniffing around her. It's like, do you have some kind of magic bag that produces meat?
No. I have a bag of cooling that I keep extra food in.
She's like, her nostrils are flaring. It's like, oh, well.
Well, technically it's a bag of preservation, but same thing, really.
Cooling is better.
She'll then reach in and pull out, pre-prepared dough. And she'll say, let's make some chicken and dumplings over here.
You see her glower. I do not like pre-prepared, but...
Well, it's only pre-prepared because I made it before I put it inside the bag.
That is exactly why I am against it. I do not trust your cooking.
You don't trust my cooking, Percival. I thought I was the one who taught you what you know.
You didn't teach me, Jack. You want to talk about teaching me how to cook. The only thing you taught was how to make a decent mud pie.
Hey, my mud pies were delicious.
Yes, you ate quite a few of them before you got sick.
And with that, you guys can make chicken and dumplings. Hey, Percival. Go ahead and roll me a cook's utensils check at advantage.
Of course.
It can be intelligence based if you want.
16. It's that damn bread you brought that isn't rising right. Where's the yeast?
I refuse to take responsibility for this.
You had it sitting in there too long. It's not rising correctly.
It'll rise correctly. Give it time. Give it time.
Do not give it longer than needed or it becomes hard.
Look, Percival, you let it cook.
Don't you tell me to tell you that the time I let it cook. I know how to cook.
Oh, yeah.
You babushka tishva, you know. Whack her over the head with my wooden spoon as we get into a shouting match and fucking halfling.
the two of them just rattling off to each other like two moms in a kitchen, just like, I cook better, no, I cook better.
It's so fucking amazing.
So is halfling just angry Russian?
Look, don't worry about it.
It's Italian.
Look, don't worry about it. A Brigoli, a Ferrari, a baguette.
Oh, Shad.
I'm sorry.
She's like adding things to the pot, and I'm whacking her on the wrist and adding different things into it. It's like, no, I need to fix what you did.
No, I need to fix what you did.
You don't know how to cook.
This is a love. This going on in the camera pan, and just like Agathar's finished drawing something, he hands it to Doug. He burrows under, and then he kind of crawls to down Belle's leg, who's just kind of just sitting chilling. His head slowly pops up, and then is looking towards Lawrence's direction.
Lawrence is camped about 250 feet away from you guys.
Yeah, so he's just sitting back there, waiting for Doug to eventually pop up near him, holding something.
Oh. You see it happen. I'm gonna roll, give me a high or low.
Low.
He pulls out his gun.
He's definitely gonna shoot Doug.
All right. Okay. You see as Doug pops up, immediately the guy pulls a gun and aims it at Doug, but then stops and reaches out and takes the note and reads it.
It is hold on.
Doug's already like,
it is a very well reenacted collector's card of his. It is very good, and on the back of it, It reads, "My favorite aspect of you is you're a family man. Family number one. Can I have your autograph?" EXO. No, he started writing out EXO, crossed it out. It's just it says oh god. Did he have like a sign off or something? Like, I don't know if any of them have like a sign off, or he just says sincerely, Agathar the Kobold, parentheses the Kobold.
All right. You see the guy.
Doug just stared down the barrel. I wish a bitch would.
Give me the release.
Try it. See what happens.
You will feel my eldritch might.
Garmonti is in the shadows somewhere.
You and I are close. #Gug.
you hear a bang. Damn it! I didn't think it would hurt this much. Anyway, but you see the guy from the distance. You roll perception.
Fuck!
You don't see what he's doing as he turns away, and then after a couple more things, you see him hand something to Doug, and then Doug just whoop.
Do I see him look over?
He does.
He sees the little top half of a kobold hiding behind an armored thing, and then just the little hand just like waves. You know the little like dangly sound effect from Ed and Eddie?
Yeah. He pauses, and you see him wave back as Doug pops out of the ground and presents you with a square covered in cloth. The cloth is dirty.
What is it? Oh, okay. He slowly takes it and he's just like, did he say anything?
No.
I'm a little afraid. No, I have to open it. He slowly, like, cautiously opens it.
Agathar's over there having heart
So-
palpitations.
You rip it open, and you see that it is a pristine, mint condition one of his collector cards with a signature. His card has a holographic on it that shows him in the middle of a heated battle with a large group of insects, gunning them down with his minigun. Just and it slowly transitions to him with his wife to his left, arm around her, and a very happy-looking Minotaur kid on his shoulder. And there's a note attached.
I read it. I like almost press it against my face to read it.
It says, "Family is number one. I'm glad that someone else sees that." Good luck with your life and your adventure in Agathar.
And Agathar has a stroke.
People just start hearing happy kobold yipping.
As the complaining arises from the two siblings fighting it out over a soup.
Happy kobold yipping, angry sister fighting. What is Renslaw doing?
Renslaw is just like
Is just like
she's just trying to figure out what the fuck is happening. She's just like, it's like
For as
Morgan
long
is-
as you've known her, she just
Morgan
wants to
is-
be the one to cook.
Niatal is standing in the background behind the two of them, just basking in the chaos of their argument. Soren, what are you doing, if anything special?
Soren was, well, he probably doesn't have any of his parchments, so he can't really draw unless he was able to get his calligraphy equipment again. I don't
Sure.
think he was.
Sure, I'll allow it.
Okay. Well, he's just sitting there doing some long overdue calligraphy that he just hasn't practiced in a while, so he's trying to get back onto that. And he's just looking over at the arguing sisters, and then looking over at the happy kobold yipping, and then just shakes his head and goes, "Oh, the duality of men." And he just continues going.
Alright then. And how about you, Vaelyn? What are you doing?
He's probably just looking at Lana and being like, at the rate that they're arguing, I think it'd be better if we just conjured our own food.
She shrugs. Maybe. But I will say, I think those two have the right of it. Points over to Gustav and Dixon, who are currently, they have their own food.
Yep. At least our parties don't have to worry about food as long as clerics are around.
Yeah. Or druids.
Or druids.
She gives him a weary glance. So why are you here? Beside me.
Can't say I'm not trying. It's been some time. Despite writing, giving myself time to think of the past. Progress will be slow. But I am willing to try to mend bonds. Although I am wary not of Vani, but more of who holds her contract.
And who's that?
Someone on a level similar to Dralam.
That's rough. Not sure if we can really face off against that. At least not alone.
I did learn how to free her, but it's not something to decide lightly.
She nods. And speaking of Vani, roll a thing.
Who's she asking for blood now?
She is currently over there beside Agathar, asking him for his blood.
Students, you know what?
He's super happy right now. This is the best time to ask.
Okay, he actually fucking notices it. God damn it! I was like, if he failed, it's like, oh yeah, sure. He was just like, it kind of snaps him out of his like fanboy. Just, huh? Oh, you can have a little bit, I guess. It's fine. I mean, I don't have a lot to give, so you can like. How much did I give you before?
Body weight.
I remember the amount. Yay! Also is Vaelyn saying body weight.
Yeah, Vaelyn said body weight. How much did Vani say?
She said the same as last time.
Okay. I don't remember what I gave her last time.
She remembers.
Yeah. Alright. a little bit more than the last time. Not a lot, just a little bit.
Don't worry, you're about to sleep. You'll feel better after sleeping, I swear, I promise.
Oh, yeah, about that. I was gonna stay up, do a thing, but we'll see how I feel. Sure, fine.
Okay. Did Vaelyn have anything that he wanted to say? Did he actually want to try and stop her?
Nah, not this time.
Okay. Like Lana watches as Vaelyn is just like takes a step and then stops, and she's like, "You're gonna let her?"
At this point, I don't even know. Agathar seems to enjoy.
Wisdom save, Agathar.
Yeah. You know, I'm actually supposed to be decent at these. Okay, fuck you. Funny.
Agathar seems to enjoy.
As you say
pain
that,
being inflicted on him.
as you say that, she bites down on his neck. Not like physically bite, but she like makes a cut and just latches onto him, and you see him kind of like go, that's so weird feeling. That's so weird feeling.
Yeah. It's like, oh, that's not what that feels like. That's not at all what it felt like last time.
Yes, it felt like it feels like she's sucking your blood through a straw. You can feel your body just kind of like suck in a little bit, just like.
Okay.
And then she just lets him go.
Like the dude near the end of the Lawnmower Man.
Yeah.
And as she pulls back, she licks the remaining blood off of her lips and goes, "Is this what joy feels like?"
Okay, thank God I didn't hit a 15. I was gonna say something fucking stupid. He's just, yeah, I guess.
Joy feels joyous.
Yeah, I tend to enjoy it when it comes around.
I get it. I get you. I like you. You're nice.
Well, I try to be. I like you, Vani. You're very interesting.
I try and be. I'm gonna go ask Soren for his now.
Alright, well, don't take too much.
Scamper. Lana turns to Vaelyn and just says, "Well, she seems happy at least."
Yeah, that she does. Almost like old times, minus the blood and the voices.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at least it's just that. Nothing else.
That we know of.
Certainly could be worse. And oh, sorry, go ahead.
Said that it could. On something similar to that topic, I might be asking someone for some help trying to get an outside perspective. You know who Malcolm is, correct?
He's one of the leader guys in Vitrium, right?
Yes. I plan on asking his assistance with seeing how many more of us there were. And still are. If Would you mind if I gave him a description of you, so that way, should he need to contact you to ask about it?
I mean, sure. Go ahead.
Since you're the only one that, as far as both of us are aware, that escaped from it. I just did not want to put unwanted pressure on you.
No, I understand. I get it. Thanks for trying. It actually does mean a lot.
Yeah. Although I'm not very good at it. But we'll see how things progress.
Yes, we will.
Anyhow, I think Niatal's enjoying their arguing just a bit too much.
She revels in the chaos.
I think I see Niatal putting in additional ingredients.
That would require you to make a perception check, my man.
Nope.
You don't see shit.
I don't know.
Lana is going to kind of... Oh no. Oh no. Lana looks over, she's like, no, it's just shadows. I don't think she's dumb enough to try and do anything to their soup.
I don't know. They're both pretty well distracted.
She shrugs. And with that, do you have anything else you'd like to say to her?
Nope.
Okay.
Unless... I'll see how it goes.
Alright then. And with that, Rensois, did you have anything that you wanted to do or say? Anyone you wanted to talk to?
No.
Okay. Soren, anything for you?
He's just calligraphing, just drawing. But while he's doing that, he, I don't know, like how close is everybody to him?
I would say
I'm shouting and complaining at my at Eloise.
I would say
somebody might not notice.
I'd say the only person who was nearby enough to notice would probably be Rensois.
So yeah, Soren is there just drawing his portrait, just practicing an art that he hasn't practiced in a while. And he has his tongue stuck out the side of his mouth, like doing the concentrated look that he has. All of a sudden, Rensois would probably hear him go, "Ah, the fuck?" And then he would like reach inside of his mouth and begin like look like he's feeling his teeth. And he stops at the canine. Are the Shadow Dancer blades, are they reflective?
They are pure onyx. It would be either Migi or Hidari that you'd use for reflective surfaces.
Yeah, he'll probably draw Hidari, because that's the brighter of the two blades, or the less dark of them, and he'll pull it out slowly and then like hold the blade face to his face while he lifts up his upper right lip to look at his canine.
Whoa, man. How'd you get those?
That's a really good question. I think this might be an effect of the poison training.
Rensois, would you be so kind as to make a perception check? No, wait. Your perception's like a 20, isn't it?
My passive?
Yeah, you're passive.
My passive is 18.
18. Then yeah, go ahead and roll nature.
Necuria, you say?
Nature, I do say.
All natural.
You...
31.
You notice that Soren is sporting a pair of snake-like fangs.
Huh. That's different.
Hey, like, oh, you're telling me. And then he like puts his finger on his tongue where the fang hit and holds it out to see if he's drawn blood.
As you pull out your finger, you see a couple dabs of red on your fingertips, and then you hear a breath upon your shoulder. Is that blood?
I don't think it could be anything else. Then he looks over. Oh, hi, Vani.
Hey, can I have that? She points to his fingers.
Sure? He just, like, holds it up.
She'll reach over with a finger and tap his fingers. And he'll watch as the little... Oh, my fault. You're at stage 1 of Poison Touched, so it's not so much red as it is this lightly tinted green coloration. Before it kind of like slithers into her fingertip and disappears.
That's not going to be bad for you, is it?
It's tingly. No, it's not bad for me. Poisons don't affect me, you know.
Oh, well, that's good at least. I'm not sure how I feel about my blood being that color.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Probably.
He looks down. He then looks back down to his heart as it's still like black with the veins spreading.
You would note that you no longer have black veins spreading across your body. The veins themselves seem to be a lot less spread out and more centrally located towards where his heart is.
He kind of takes a look at his heart and says, I think I'm beginning to miss my old look. I almost look evil. Why are you laughing?
You don't look evil.
No, I think Shad.
Because you don't look evil.
He brings his shirt back down and just like straightens it and goes, "Hey, but others might see it and think differently. But I guess we'll see that when the time comes."
Probably. Can I have some more?
He kind of like offhandedly just says, "Hey, help yourself. We're going to sleep soon."
Hey. She'll then make a cut, latch on, and just start sucking.
All right. Wisdom save?
Yeah, wisdom save. Or you can choose to fail it. I mean...
And Roll20 is loving me today.
And with that, sense of euphoria, sense of timelessness, a sense of connection, of warmth, of, and then, quick as it comes, gone. You are left feeling a little tired, maybe drained. As there is a lick along your neck, wound is gone. She pats you on the shoulders. Thank you.
You're welcome.
She then skips over to Rensois.
Time for plate number 3.
Hey. Care to make a donation?
Yes, dear.
Care to make a
This bitch hungry.
Care to make a donation again?
Didn't you just get some?
Yeah, from 2 people. But I can always go for more. You know, the hunger is never ending. It's always there. It's just a matter of how much we feel it. She smiles.
No. In other words, it will do little to assuage it.
No, it helps. It helps a lot. A lot. It means that I can go about normally and not crave it so much.
You can have a little bit.
Yay! I like the taste of you because it has little bits of life inside of it. Little motes of potential. And then, she'll kind of like hold up a knife. What do you want it? The neck is the best, but I can also do hand. Where, Rensois, would you like to be cut?
Francois will kind of hold the knife, kind of try and decide. And she'll hold the knife to like her upper arm and kind of look to Vani. Is here fine?
She nods.
And she'll just kind of, just slight wince as she'll kind of make a small incision, not very deep.
That's more than fine. And she will latch on, and you may choose to fail a wisdom save, or you may choose to try and make one.
And what is the wisdom save for?
To see if you experience sensations of euphoria or not.
She'll just let it happen.
All right. Sensations of euphoria, a timelessness, a sense of connection, of life, and the sense of that life flowing through you. And then, as abruptly as it starts, it stops, and your wound is closed up. And then you get a big hug. You guys are so nice. You're the best, simply the best. I haven't eaten like this in months. Months, I say.
Swell. Anything for family?
Anything for family? Is there anything that I can do for you? Anything at all?
I'd say you could convince your brother to pull the stick out of his ass, but I don't think that will happen.
Does he have a stick in his ass? That seems very uncomfortable.
Why do you think he's so angry all the time?
We could draw some more blood, I guess.
You know,
Brother,
Show me your ass! I have to help!
Meanwhile, Vaelyn over here trying.
oh no. That's not good. That's really not good.
Holy shit. Oh, I wasn't expecting that comment. Holy fuck.
Just the brother, show me your ass, I need to help!
Show me your ass! I need to help!
Oh.
will put you in timeout. Do not think I don't have the spells too.
Oh. Okay, I think I'm good now.
You good?
I think so.
Alright.
These two people I've killed.
She just kind of like looks up to you with these big eyes, and she's just like, well, that sounds really painful. Do you think he would like some help with getting the stick out of him?
It's a figure of speech.
Oh. Well, whose speech? Why does he have a figure? Is he famous?
He wishes. No, it means... It's just a phrase that people use. It's not literal.
Oh. She looks up and to the left, then to the right, then left and right. Oh, I know what literal means. Okay, so he doesn't actually have a stick in his ass. But it's a stick that is supposed to be there, but it isn't.
We'll go with that.
Does that mean he needs a stick in his ass to help?
Brenswa just snorts. You know, maybe it would.
Okay, I'm gonna go help him. Where can I find a stick? She's gonna go off looking for a stick now.
God,
Wow.
Brenswa wouldn't do it, but I so badly want to be like, I don't know, go ask Big Dash.
Wow.
He's a married man, thank you very much.
Holy shit.
We're going to hell.
Bro, they have a room reserved for me.
You're already there, chum boy.
Can I have preference? Can I go to Has Been Hotel Hell?
God.
You know what? Fair enough.
Hell yeah.
Kill me.
So, with that having been said and done, is there anything else you guys want to do before you eat your dinner and then go to sleep?
As Shad sends us to combat scenario.
Agathar's not sleeping tonight.
Oh, like at all?
Nope.
Hey, look,
Ah.
Agathar, your best friend. Exhaustion.
Uh-huh.
Agathar, buddy. Because you are not long resting at all, I have to give you a debuff.
Oh. I thought it was just... Oh, no, there's other consequences?
Yes. So, you are going to get the Bloodless debuff.
Oh, shit.
It is a flat -2 to everything.
Cool. Well, at least I don't have the disadvantage.
Oh no, you still have the level of exhaustion too.
I know, but I ignore the first level of exhaustion.
Fair enough. Fair enough. You do. You do indeed. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, that's why I did it, but I didn't know about the blood loss. Fuck.
You did not rest properly. You did not gain the benefits of a long rest. You therefore
No.
do not negate the Bloodless debuff.
To be honest, I didn't know that was a thing.
She said that you'd feel a little bit tired. You should probably go sleep.
Well, I thought that she was just being polite.
Turns out it was the DM trying to tell you something.
Who'da thunk
I
it?
wasn't being stubborn. I just didn't get the meaning.
Who'da thunk it? Who'da thunk it? It's okay though.
Fuck it.
We ball.
Fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it,
At
we
least
ball.
I welcome the consequences of my actions and I roll with it.
That you do, buddy. Yeah, chicken and dumplings are served. It is a warm, hearty meal with some celery that is very good despite the two sisters bickering back and forth at each other the whole time that they were cooking it. The both of them probably begrudgingly sitting beside each other and eating, just like, this is not that good. I know it's not that bad. You did okay.
It needs more salt.
You need more salt. Anyway. But, is Vox here?
Yes.
Yes.
That didn't work.
I'm surprised you didn't have a comment, but it's okay.
I've eaten up a lot of time.
Okay, fair enough. But yeah, the rest of you guys then proceed to each go to sleep. One by one after the other.
Except for me, because I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
I leave Smudge on watch.
Okay. With all of that being said, as each of you guys goes to sleep, and Smudge is on watch.
Bella's also watching, if that matters.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
You all gain the benefits of a long rest, except for you, Agathar.
Hey.
Although, Agathar, buddy,
Hi.
you're the only one awake.
Uh-huh.
Make a perception.
Okay.
I will also
Sure
give Bell and Smudge a perception as well.
Okay. Do I get the -2 to this now, or when the
Yes.
long rest is
Yes,
over?
you do.
Alright, this is flat. So, 11.
Alright, and 11.
And then here's Bell.
And a perception for Smudge.
11. God damn.
Give me
Come
a
on,
second.
Bell.
I'm looking up.
An
Imp.
Imp's Wisdom.
Yeah, I'm looking. Give me a second here.
God damn it, Bell. You're supposed to be good at perception.
Oh, yeah, she's supposed to be.
Imp's wisdom is +1, so
Passive
they
is
don't
16,
have
for God's sakes.
they persuasion, insight, deception, and stealth. So they do not have a regular. So it's just this +1.
Alright. 5.
Woof.
Well.
I will say they have devil's sight, so it being dark out means nothing to them.
I know. And, Agathar.
Tiny Hut is up, by the way.
I know.
Okay.
I'm well aware of this.
Okay.
As you rest within your tiny hut, and you're kind of up, giddily looking through your little cards, just flipping through them, just like you feel, or you see wisps of black smoke around you before a hand covers your mouth and prevents you from screaming. And before you are pulled out of the tiny hut, a card is tossed onto the pile that was not there before.
Mm-hmm.
A holographic of a red-eyed, crazed expression-looking woman with a long scythe. And as you are pulled from your tiny hut, you see the holographic shift to her decapitating 5 people at once.
How'd she get into the hut?
Well, that's for her. That's for her.
Because she's Shad NPC. What are you talking about?
That's
Right,
for
the deities, the gods, the overpowered.
dear Lord. That's for her to know and for you guys to find out. As Agathar, you are kidnapped.
Cool. Tiny Hut's down, and Belle doesn't react to this at all.
Oh.
She doesn't.
Belle does react to the tiny hut going down.
Yeah, I mean,
with a loud stomp that I would assume will wait. No, sorry. Does Belle have any armor? No, she does have armor. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
She can literally
She is
rattle.
also she's also a +6 strength, so
Yeah, very fair.
she can hit
Very
she can
fair.
hit the ground very hard.
So, lots of things are gonna happen. I would like everyone to flash their passives into the chat for me real quick.
Passive what?
Passive perception.
Nice.
Against a 37 or 100 stealth Shad?
Not
Impossible.
even that. Not even that.
Yeah, so it's a 40. Gotcha.
All right. So
It's
Agathar,
only godlike.
Agathar, your perception doesn't matter in this instance because you're the one captured.
Yeah.
All of yours reduced by 5 because of disadvantage because you're currently asleep. Are each of them are above a 10. All of you guys hear the loud, raucous clattering of metal armor as Bell springs forth into action, and you can each wake up.
I wake up.
I'm gonna need an initiative roll from you guys.
Yeah, Bell is freaking out.
CX.
Jesus.
I'm going last.
Oh shit, that was your initiatives. Fuck.
God dang it.
Yeah, bitch.
Here, I'll manually add you guys. Give me a second.
18 is Bell. I don't know why it says Akthar.
It's because you have your as.
Oh
bit.
yeah, because I have the ads. Oh yeah, I actually opened my ads and it's like 12 things.
Yeah. So let me see. Soren is not there yet. We'll add him to initiative. You guys can fix your initiatives as I add you to the initiative order. Vaelyn's aren't there. Percival.
Morgan.
Morgan. And there. Just adjust your initiative as needed.
So we're all
200.
in the tiny hut. We're all within.
The tiny.
No, I'm saying we were all sleeping in the tiny hut, so we're all pretty crammed together.
No, tiny hut's gone.
No, I'm.
Yeah, well, we
Saying-
were in the tiny hut, so we're probably
Everybody's
all,
pretty close.
You guys
Yeah,
were
that's what I'm
in
talking about.
a tiny
Or-
hut. But yeah,
Right.
everyone else is close.
All right, just because this is
Gotta
paranoia coming out, right? You know,
Prep
we're being
all of the initiatives.
ambush time.
Why me?
Because you were awake. Adoy.
Spirit Guardians, go!
The things I do
Initiative
for stuff.
you.
So that was pretty fun.
Initiative for you.
Francois's like, yeah, he's kind of being an ass. Meanwhile, Vaelyn on the other side of the camp. Hey, I'm trying
Initiative
here.
for you. Initiative for you.
Never one of you three says no to Vani. Man, I've been watching a lot of
Initiative for you.
Hasbin Hotel recently.
Well, also,
Hey.
Vani isn't a threat to us right now.
Well, no. I keep on wanting to call her
Add
Baggy.
turn.
Oh.
Add turn.
But nah, whenever one of you get the
Add
main
turn.
crew that gives her blood, Vayne will be like, hey, yeah, if you want to not go to them, just drink mine. I don't give a shit
Gross.
anymore.
That much. Gustav with her natural 1.
That tracks. For some reason, that tracks a lot.
Oh, I forgot to roll. Initiative.
Is this when Vaelyn pulls out his celestial aid? Against a name ranked or ranked. You know what would have been more sad? Is after this person throws down their card, they just kick all the cards into the fire.
Oh, that would suck.
Let's see.
Agathar
Throw them
gains-
off a boat into the ocean.
Agathar gains new skill, Rage.
Yeah, he gets the barbarian rage without being a barbarian.
It would track for Agathar.
At this point,
Let's be honest, Agathar dips into every single class.
he literally can if he so chose. My minimum is literally enough to dip into any class. Even barbarian and fighter, he's got a 13 strength, so he can actually.
All right. So, Francois,
Oh, damn it.
You are the first person to wake up. And as you do awaken, you see Belle in a rage, and you notice the tiny hut is no longer around you. As you look to your left and right, and notice that Agathar is currently in the middle of the air, struggling. As a cloud of dark, amorphous shadow surrounds it. What would you like to do?
Why does this always happen to me?
He will just. So he said he's just floating in the air in a big dark cloud.
Mm-hmm. With a solid hand covering his mouth.
Let me look at her spells, but more than likely she'll probably just summon Wendy. I'm looking to see if I have anything funky. Not particularly.
All right.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's gonna summon Wendy.
All right.
I know what to do.
Try to have Wendy blow the cloud away.
Hey, Shad.
What's up?
Can Agathar roll initiative? He can get out of this.
Yes, he certainly can.
Okay.
I didn't say you couldn't. All right. I will put you above it. All right. So, with that, Rensois, that was your turn. What is Wendy doing?
Wendy is basically going to go up to the like whatever this thing is, not fully overlapping space, like keeping Agathar out of the area, but just in this thing's space enough that she can go ahead and whirlwind.
Keep in mind that that is each creature. It will include Agathar.
I just said it is keeping out of Agathar's space.
Agathar is sharing the same space as the creature.
Do your thing. It's fine.
Is it not a large creature?
It is not a large-sized creature. It is a medium. Agathar is small.
I am small.
It is true.
I am very grabbable.
Case in point.
Case in point.
He is very yeetable.
I keep getting grabbed.
Well, in that case, if it's medium, Wendy is just gonna try and scrabble at it. Is just gonna try and blast it with wind attacks.
All right then.
Multi-attack, so
Sure thing.
attack 1, attack 2, probably both miss.
Both do miss. And as they both miss, they seem to kind of like catch on wisps of this dark cloud as the figure does indeed move and dodge. With that, Soren, what are you doing, buddy?
How far away is Soren from this?
Like 5-10 feet.
Okay, well, he's going to enter Arashi stance and make 2 attacks from main hand, and he's going to try and attack above and below the smoke that's holding Agathar.
All right, then. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Oh.
Ooh, okay. Those both hit.
And 1 and 2.
All right, then. You see Agathar with this, like you see as Agathar basically gets squeezed, and this figure tries to kind of like jump and like do a backflip between your two blade strikes, but you clip them with both of them as they land back on their feet afterwards. You dealt 16 points of damage.
16 or 26?
Sorry, 26, my fault. I can math properly. Agathar, what are you doing?
So is Agathar still being held?
Yes, he is still being held.
All
right.
Did you have anything you wanted to say?
He's basically going to almost let out a feral growl and say, "You better fucking drop him right now."
All right. Agathar?
So does she say anything to me as like she grabs me and he just like tries to look back at her?
The figure snarls a bit and just says, this is supposed to be a lot smoother. I didn't know you were the one holding the tiny hut.
And he mutters under her grip, "Bet you didn't know about this either," as he starts getting wispier as well. And he uses Ghost Step.
Ooh.
And he phases out of her grip and then just like faces her and then how far is his bag from, I guess, how far is his weapon from him?
Not that far.
Not that far? Fuck it. He'll use the bonus action Mage Hand to fling his weapon to him, grabs it, and then deploys the scythe, and he's just gonna try to take a slash at her as he falls.
Sure thing. I will even give you advantage on this.
Hell yeah. Fuck you! God damn it!
You know what?
Try to do something, go!
You know what, buddy?
Plus that is.
Give me a high or a low.
How far did I? Probably pretty far. Low.
Low.
Oh, thank God.
I will give you an additional d20 roll because that was a really badass moment. I want you to try. I want you to have a good chance to hit.
Oh, I was so close to an actual 20.
There you go. Go ahead and roll damage. You get sneak attack on this.
I do. I'm gonna drop a booming blade on this as well.
Sure thing.
All right, so 11 points of radiant.
Mm-hmm.
Along with 10 points of sneak attack.
Hell yeah.
Oops. Oh right, I just have to do it over here.
I believe it's 2.
It's a D8.
Yeah, it's an extra D8.
Oh, it's an extra D8. Okay.
Extra D8. You already rolled the D8.
So
it was a 1.
Yeah, it was a 1. Oh yeah, the thing goes up. Yeah, so it's a
22.
1 additional thunder damage.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
22 damage total.
22 damage.
As he just slashes her with this radiant, like double-ended scythe.
All right.
And he'll. How far up was he? He's like 10 feet.
What do you mean by 10 feet? He was at like medium creature height level.
Oh, okay. All right, never mind. I won't deploy the flaps. I'll just fucking tuck and roll.
All right. And as your turn ends, you see forming within this smokeless shroud a pair of red eyes and a bit of a manic grin. And then you see a let me roll for this guy. Roll the hit. Hey, look at that. And then you see a bullet find its mark in its mark in her chest, and there's an explosion behind her as a small fireball detonates.
Nice.
That one, though, you see, almost as if the smoke fades away, it reforms, as it seems as if nothing was done. Oh, shit. And then Dixon's gun jams.
Damn it.
Natural one, his second attack. That's so mean. And then her turn. And as she re-solidifies back into her normal self, you see a long, black-haired girl with tanned skin, 2 large horns coming out the top of her head, and a overtly, like, and a very, like, comically large scythe hanging around behind her, with this thick red, like, pustule kind of like material hanging around along the edge, along the hilt of it, the handle of it, the haft of it. And the blade itself has this big eye, just kind of like looking around and locking in on you, Agathar, as she snickers. And here I was thinking I was one of the only people to have that technique. Very well played, very well played. Peace in our time, people. Peace in our time. And with that, she will spin her scythe around and retract it into a pair of vambraces on her wrists as she lifts up her hands and surrenders.
Oh, fuck you. Destroy her.
Niatal is in a moment of indecision going to kind of like look and just go, ah, shit. Held action from her with a short bow. Vaelyn.
I will say, Belle also rolled an 18 on her initiative.
Oh.
What?
What's Vaelyn's initiative modifier?
Pretty sure he's slower.
I have +1.
+3. +3 for Belle.
Yep, so Belle will go first. Alright.
So, what do you think Belle would do? Would she punch the ever-loving fuck out of this woman for touching? Like, she is a protector, so I don't know. She's also like, becoming more sentient.
That is for you to decide, my man. This woman has surrendered, though.
Belle, hold on, let me read something. It's only on attacks. Okay. Belle will get in between Belle will get in between Agathar and her, and like guys can see like the runes like in her body are starting to like intensify as no, she's not gonna spend that right now. She's just gonna get ready. She's gonna ready her an attack, or to try to like mission protect Agathar. That's her ready action, is whatever she has to do to protect him.
All right, held action. Vaelyn, what are you doing?
I really don't have a lot of good held action, so due to how long this list is, I'm just gonna, channel divinity. You never know.
Oh no.
I love you.
Keep in mind that your channel divinity can be seen as a hostile action.
Yeah, we've been fucked by it before, Vaelyn.
Ah, true.
Percy Morgan definitely want her dead.
Yeah, I'll just hold action then. You continue while I debate on what to hold. Like one of two things.
Okay. Riven holds action, has his sword. He basically has a hand on his sword, ready to do a step draw. Eloise held action. Cecil held action. Lawrence.
He's pretty fucking far.
You see him bull rush over at least 100 feet before hefting up that minigun, and you see it begin to spin and rotate. Just and you just start winding up. Percival.
Do I get the feeling my bovine friend is going to shoot this woman?
You get the feeling that he is holding an action if she attempts anything hostile.
I guess Morrigan looks to her 3 named adventurer friends. Do we care about this woman?
Well, from Dixon, you hear, she's a bitch, but she knows when she's been beat. That I do.
And do you think we can trust she won't just try this again?
Well, seeing as how it's already failed once, doubt she'd try it again, because we'd be on alert. Yeah, I don't know. Kaya's a nice lady, I think, sometimes. She tells me about stuff. It's pretty fun. Lawrence is too far to make a comment.
How high up is she?
She is not anywhere. She's on the ground.
Percival shrugs. Well, if you're beat, you may as well look the way you are. She'll cast polymorph on them.
All right. Charisma save.
No. Nah, fam.
Nah, fam.
You
still have a
Yeah.
natural one.
Yeah, you do.
She turns into an ass. A donkey.
All right, then. She polymorphs into a smirking donkey with red eyes. And with that having been said, held action from Lana. Gustav's like, aw, that was so mean, but at the same time, that's funny as shit. No held action from her. Francois. Indifference.
Everything seems to have passed at this point. Indifference, yeah.
All right, then. Indifference. Indifference from Wendy, question mark?
Yeah, Wendy probably just goes over there and is, like, poking at her face.
Okay. I will remove you and her from initiative.
Poke.
Poke. Soren, you doing anything?
Well, does Soren know how long the polymorph lasts?
1 hour.
So he's going to walk up to her, and does he know if the polymorph spell, like, totally turns them into a donkey? Like, they have all the instincts of a donkey?
Yes.
Arcana.
No, I don't know if you know that. You could ask Morrigan that.
I would say Arcana if you want to just think about that information in your own mind.
No, he's gonna ask. So does this last? So as long as this lasts, is she mentally herself or is she mentally a donkey?
What's the difference?
Well, the difference is what I'll do in either situation.
She's still herself, but she's, for all intents and purposes, got the intellect of an ass, which is not far off from the starting point.
All right. So he's going to walk up to her and say, "So is there anything else we want to do to this one?"
You could lop her head off.
Nothing that extreme.
Bell gives an angered rattle.
Not you.
Anyone else?
Well, if you want comments from everyone else, let's see. I'm just gonna go down the list. Dixon, he's just like, I wouldn't do it. She has a knack for things. Doesn't ever really stay dead for long, if any. Niatal is just like she strolls up and is just like, I mean, if she's like this, and just is she gonna remember everything?
Yes.
Ooh, maybe we shouldn't piss off the name rank. Yeah, just saying. For after she's no longer a donkey. Just me.
Yeah.
Bell rattles. Does Vaelyn have a comment?
Nah, he's just looking at the group.
Riven settles out of his stance and just kind of shrugs. Well, donkey or not, I think that's a fitting punishment. Keeping her like that for about an hour. Eloise is just like, Percival, you had to do that. You had to make a point of things against a surrendering opponent.
She is a danger, and damn well if I were to surrender, it was entirely to get behind someone's back and stab them.
Well,
why would I assume better of them?
I mean, that's you. Not so much her, probably. Not really.
The red-eyed banshee who tried to kidnap Agathar? No, couldn't possibly.
And then Dixon says, no, she's got a point over there, pointing to Percival.
I have the right idea.
Yeah, well, I'm not so sure if making her a donkey is just gonna, make her just angry at you particularly.
Oh, like I give a shit. I just made her outsides look like her insides.
That is pretty funny. Cecil is just like, I want to look at her body a bit more. It was interesting.
And that's all I need to hear.
There it is.
And the Soren just kind of like looks down at Kaya and says, consider this your first and last warning. Do not try this again. And he's going to angle her away from the party and then say, now, and he's going to slap it on the button so that it runs off.
For all intents and purposes, it does have the intelligence of a donkey.
Hey, Soren, what's your AC?
20.
Yeah, that'll hit. Even with the donkey's stats.
You get kicked.
Okay.
Take 8 bludgeoning damage as you get mule kicked.
Well,
he doesn't care.
But she doesn't go anywhere.
There is a saying that you shouldn't stand behind a horse.
Well, he wasn't standing behind. He was standing more to the side.
Yeah. You spank her on the ass, she rotates, and then just mule kicks you in the gut.
All right, I'm gonna cut her head off. Then.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack.
Hey, this would be a good time to use the Eternal Divinity.
we sure do this?
What?
I'm all for it. A donkey can't possibly have that much in the way of vitality, and if you get a good slicing.
Well, if a polymorphed creature is brought to 0 HP, they just revert back to their original form.
Yeah, but
so.
here's the thing: Soren does not know that.
No, there's an interesting flummox about polymorph. There are certain situations where killing a polymorph translates to killing the individual afterwards. Like, power word kill, if you turn like a 400 HP dragon into like a lamb and then use power word kill on it,
to put the kibosh on that right here, right now, Anytime a polymorph creature would be killed or reduced to 0 hit points by any spell, ability, or effect, it is just reverted back to its original form.
Yep.
Jesus, Shad, you already have like godlike creatures. We can't use the basic rules to fucking fight back.
That is a
Here's-
little, that kind
here-
of rule's a little ridiculous.
Let
in
me
my
finish. Let me finish. Would you guys like to have the same effect done onto you?
opinion.
You
Hello.
already have the capability to just do whatever you want, Shad. So yeah, I mean, I guess.
All I'm
Find
saying,
the actual spell.
all I'm saying is that in this instance, if you use if you use like a vorpal weapon on a polymorph creature, the polymorph creature reverts back to normal.
Okay.
Yeah,
but
that's totally fine.
But she will still take the excess damage. Like for example, you know the whole like vorpal ability where it's like, oh, if this wouldn't kill it, it just does this much extra damage. It's still gonna do the extra damage no matter what.
Yes.
So the transformation lasts for the duration or until the target drops to
It's
0 hit
weird
points or dies. The
wording.
new form can be any beast.
It is one of those rules as written
Kind of
over formality type things.
workarounds. Yeah.
The
It is a
reasoning
workaround.
The reasoning power word kill in a Vorpal Sword would kill a polymorph creature and the person after is because it doesn't specify damage. It just says it would take the head off and kill the creature, or kills the creature under 100 hit points. That's why those two things would kill something polymorph.
Yes.
Normally, but not in Shad's world.
So yeah,
I
he
wouldn't really allow that either.
yeah he's so kind of teasing. It goes. He wasn't really going to do it. He just kind of says, "All right, I'm going to cut her head off then."
Percival gets all excited. Go for it.
Seems excessive.
The donkey
Why?
seems pleased by this idea.
And then he's got Migi like raised above his head, and he just kind of looks at the look that the donkey has, and just says, "You know what? You look like you'd enjoy that too much." And he sheathes Migi again.
The donkey frowns.
Yeah, well,
Shrugs.
unfortunately, I want to know why. So, and he just looks at Belle, and then you guys watch, because I want to have this. I want to have this as like maybe also an intimidation thing. You guys watch as the runes like inside of Belle just suddenly like erupt with energy, and it was almost like these green flames just start bursting out from behind her, like from under her plates, as her new ability pops off, called Rampage. And so she's just going to just bolt forward and try to just cut the fucking donkey in half with her claw.
Sure, go ahead. Roll the hit.
Soren's backing the hell away.
Yeah, that hits.
31 to hit.
Yeah, it's a donkey.
So it does 20 points of damage
Yep.
to the donkey.
Yep, I believe that also does 16 points of damage to her.
Yeah, and so, like, if she, like, kind of stumbles out from the polymorph, Belle is just gonna slam a foot down and just tower over her with this just erupting energy guardian just staring death into her eyes. Sort of like, fuck around again, please.
So, you launch forward. Belle slams her claws down into this donkey and just... It's now squishing her into the ground instead of the donkey, and her claws are kind of like burying into the earth around her. Her head's kind of like between two clawed hands, and she's like, oh, you're a fun one, aren't you? She looks to you, Agathar.
He just glares at her. Just. So, why'd you try to take me?
Simple. You were the one that they would come for.
All right, then. Another question. Why come for what? To divert from the forge?
Obviously. What? I have 3 of my associates currently on your side. I have to be sneaky about this, otherwise I'll get nowhere. But, seeing as how you're all so vigilant, and you happen to be the bear of the tiny hut, amateur move on my part, honestly, my plan has been kaput. So, new plan. If I can't beat him, join him.
And what do you get out of this?
Fun.
Belle kind of pins her forward more into the ground.
You came here for fun?
Just a little bit. And also, does this thing push down even harder? Because I can still feel my chest. I like the sensation of cracking bones.
You want to wrap this woman in pillows and bubble wrap and leave her in the forest.
More like a padded room.
Yeah.
At any rate,
Hey,
regardless, you, little kobold, you've earned my respect. You wanna know why?
I'm not afraid of you.
No, there are plenty of people like that. Most are dumb, others think that I can't kill them. And you? You're interesting like that. No. The reason I like you, because you have the same technique I do, which means that you walk a similar path in life. The path of the assassin.
not really.
Not particularly. Let's just say that I know one.
Oh.
She's probably here somewhere, knowing her.
Maybe. I'm not sure. What I will say is that you interest me now.
Oh, good for me.
+1 to the harem.
Yes, wonderful for you. It means I'm less inclined to be bored.
I don't know if I enjoy your level of fun.
Most don't.
You're also a threat.
What makes you think? What makes you think that we can trust you, even as we help each other?
Well, 3 things. 1, I don't have any real loyalty to the Debt Lords. They hire me, I come, I do a thing, I leave. 2,
No one has any loyalty to them. It's for the money.
I was about to say, 2, money doesn't really matter to me. It's about a level of fun. And 3, well, I might love fun, a good fight, a fair scruff, so to say, or even an unfair scruff, where my opponents can counter-level against me. That's always the best kind. See them struggle and fight and maybe eventually drive me off or win. Who's to say? But regardless, I'm not suicidal. I had a plan, my plan failed, and now you're all on guard, which means it won't ever work again. But that doesn't mean that I can't have my fun still, because I know something you don't know.
And that is...
She grins. You're all being followed by something
No,
that... No. You think you know what you're being followed by, but you don't. No. You're being followed by something far more dangerous and deadly than... even myself. Or Dixon, or even little old Gustav, or even Big Daddy over there.
Really, something more dangerous than any of you guys.
An Eidolon.
The walking mountains.
A fucking what?
An Eidolon. And I will...
Yeah, has Agathar heard of an Eidolon?
I need to figure out the correct spelling.
I haven't.
Did we just semblance of Final Fantasy?
an eidolon. She... Oh, thank you, Soren, for the correct spelling.
You're welcome.
Eidolon. You... And as you ask, what is an eidolon?
And Soren would.
Yeah. As you guys
what's
are...
an eidolon?
Yeah. As you guys are like, what's an eidolon? What's this, that? It is at this point in time that you guys would feel a cold chill upon the air. Before she says, an eidolon? Oh, they're very simple. They are death incarnate. And with that, end of session.
Fuck.
Can you go for another like 3 hours?
No.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
No.
I'll take a sick time.
All right. So,
You know, it'd be hilarious if the eidolon was actually Amalia.
I'll shit myself.
More than likely it is.
anyway, regardless of all that, did you guys have fun this session? All right, that's one yay.
It's
It was a good session.
Okay. All right. And then, well, for our YouTube audience, thank you for joining us. Thank you for saying hi and goodbye. Join us for the pre-stream, if you will, on twitch.tv/thedeathlyshad every week on Tuesday. If you're watching this on YouTube, then this is the VOD that's posted every week on Wednesday at 5:30 CST, same time as we stream on Tuesdays. But, with that all being said, Agathar, say goodbye to the people.
I keep getting kidnapped, and I don't know why.
Maury, say goodbye to the people.
Goodbye, and it's because you're small.
Francois, say goodbye to the people. Francois, you must say bye to people.
I did. I was muted. Goodbye.
Hey, and Soren, say goodbye to the people.
Goodbye, everyone.
And Vaelyn, say goodbye to the people.
Goodbye, everyone.
All right, and from all of us to all of you, have a wonderful day.